Okay. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, everyone. Welcome to the stream. How's everyone doing? Want to first thank Tamas for becoming a member. Did that while the stream was scheduled, so thank you. I'm gonna say hi to everybody. I like to say hi to a lot of people when I start my streams. There are a lot of people here. I'm gonna just kind of pick a few random names, but I want to say hi to everybody. So definitely hi Bill, hi PF Dennis, hi Mr. Clown, hi Derek, hi Tracy. Everybody say hi Charlie. Hi Squirrel Brain and Colin and Beartastic and Alex. Hi Chris. Thanks for being here. This is gonna be an exciting stream. Batose, thank you for becoming a member. Hi James. I'm probably going to repeat names as well. Hi, DJ Natty. How are you? Kenneth and Wong. So, we are going to be finishing the main build of the LDO Trident kit. So, hi, Chikaro, Chris and Nuno and Rick and Mark, and thanks, Patrick, for becoming a member. Dead Bob, $2. Thank you. Charlie Cam. We got Charlie Cam right here, but he's not in that view. So we got to go for this view. Hi, Scamander. Hi, F4CJZ, Twerks Fighter, and Jim Daniels. Thanks for becoming a member. So what we have here, just a recap, is LDO produces kits for some of the Voron printers. And the next one on their list is the Trident, which is a printer that I had a large hand in designing and releasing to public. And it's kind of the successor to the Voron 1. Tom, thanks for becoming a member. And Gary Putnam, thanks for gifting a membership. So LDO has been cool enough to provide this, well, the cool part is that they're allowing me to do this beta evaluation on stream in front of you guys. So we've gone through and identified little pain points with the goal of providing a better kit when these come to market. So I thought, and I like to stress how cool I think that is, that they don't care that some of the issues that might come up are discovered in public. Just going through the process and building this in front of everybody has been awesome. So, hi Little Brat, hi Paul, hi Andy, and Steven. So this isn't official, but does it plan to be? Sorry, I wasn't here every stream. Isn't official. I'm not sure what you mean. If you want to clarify that, I can answer it. The only thing I regret about the Titan is that I can use as the main board anymore. Oh, because you need 6 drivers. Happy Camper, thanks for becoming a member. And Derek, 2 months. Are we right at the 2-month mark? YouTube counts funny because we're at like the 5-week mark, I think. Felipe from Brazil, hello. Marcus, LDO is a very community-oriented company. It's great. That's true. And I'd like to see more manufacturers and distributors and vendors like that do that more. LDO shines at it. And of course, we have our community of vendors in the LDO community, the excellent vendors. If you go to the vendor channels, just about every one of those, I would say everyone, are great. So, Bill Brothers, thanks for gifting 10 memberships. So, let's see. I was saying, so we're evaluating this kit. Today we're going to polish it up. We're going to put panels on it. We are going to run input shaper on it, and we're going to download the parts to and we're going to download the parts in our first print. Our first ABS prints on this are going to be the parts for the clicky probe setup. And then the plan is next weekend, we'll probably do a couple of the extras for that stream. But the big thing today that I'm sure the vast majority of you guys are very excited about is LDO originally had told me that they were going to do a V0 as the final stream giveaway. And Jason decided to up that. So we're giving away a full Trident 300 cubed. So little explanation there. LDO and they're in a way of differentiating themselves from other kits out there have decided to make the 300 build size a 300Z as well. The spec for Voron is still a 250Z. So LDO is included, is going to have the correct extrusions, rails, and lead screw steppers for about 300 millimeters in Z travel. So the spec printer, it would be maybe a little over 300 millimeters, but based on a choice of a thicker bed and stuff like that, we're probably going to be right around 299 or 300 millimeters on this build. Really close. Oh, and I fell behind in chat. DJ Natty. The panels. No Voron is officially complete until it is fully enclosed. Fully paneled, including the bottom panel, remember. Bottom panel is critical. Let's see. I feel like I missed a few things. I'm going to go back and I'm going to, if this is a repeat, I'm sorry, but thanks for becoming a member, Michael. Kyle Davis. Got the Trident moving cereal soon. Awesome. We need more Trident cereals. Thanks for the $2. Loaf, thanks for becoming a member. And Stefan, thanks for becoming a member. So, I need to let Charlie out. So this is the first of many trips over here to let Charlie in and out. Scooch him over there. So let me get the link in for the drawing. The way I like to run the drawings, and these are my this build series is the first time I've done it, but the way I like to run these is you must be present to win. But we'll be drawing at a set time. So we'll be drawing in a little under 3 hours. So at the 3 hour mark from when I started is when we'll be drawing. Let me get this in here. And that is the form. And I'm going to pin that. And free. Hi, Steve. I'm a member for 2 months. We should have a lot of members for 2 months today. Derek gifted 20 memberships. Thank you. A lot of new members today. And Charlie went right back in. Hi, Mazvidus. And Super Smash Rayolu. No longer. Oh. Now it's accepting responses. I'm new to this, remember. Sorry. Let's see. It's accepting responses. I'm watching it. Is it taking them? Harry, 2 pounds, or 2 euros, sorry. Cat door for Triathlon, thank you. Can't really put a door on there. It's into a garage. I don't really want to put a hole in the garage door. Hey, responses are coming in, so we should be good. Should be good. Responses are pouring in. I did not turn off the email notification. I forgot about that. We'll find out. One of the better attempts at someone trying to pronounce my name? How close? Was that close enough? Sebastian, thanks for becoming a member. Let me edit the description so we can make sure the link is in there. Oh yeah, I had over 300 emails last time, because it was sending me a notification for every entry and then groups of entries if they happen quickly. PF Dennis, thanks for gifting 10 memberships. Okay. Just noticed Eddie released another Voron science video a second ago. Definitely. Oh, I'll be watching that right after this stream. Eddie the Engineer. Search for Eddie the Engineer on YouTube. His latest videos on CAN bus stuff are awesome. I'll be utilizing them. Hi, Bob. Okay, so few things I did off camera, okay? I had the Trident on the floor. I rolled into the screen with my chair. So I didn't hurt the screen, but I cracked them out, so I replaced that. I did that right before stream today. I also was carrying it around somewhere and caught the spool holder on a door jamb and cracked it, so I replaced that. 90% correct, better than most English speakers. Thank you for the build videos. My 2.4 arrives on Friday. Awesome. Have fun with that build. How are we? Oh yeah, we've got plenty of responses, so everything's good there. How's the music? Is the music, are we doing good on music? So just a reminder, must be present to win, enter, be here. We are drawing in about 2 hours and 50 minutes. So that's my compromise for requiring folks to be here, is that I do it at a set time. So, and I've been very pleased that so far, I think every winner, we've done it at the 3 hour mark, and we're still going a couple hours after that, and they're still in chat, and that makes me feel good. I like that. Okay, so the other thing I did off camera, so you didn't have to sit here watching me put foam tape on, is I put the foam tape on all the panels but one. So we'll do the foam tape on one, the rest of them are already done. So let's see here. And then I've got a D Charlie hair, all of them. Hi, BBs. Welcome. Hi, Tigre. Tiger. I get so caught up in trying to pronounce things, you kind of go overboard sometimes. Evil Knievel, welcome. So, the Charlie cat hair static problem is real. Oops. JP Gray. Okay, so and then we have another little thing. So we're gonna get into starting on the back panel here. I don't think you can de-Charlie hair the printer. He was sleeping in it at some point. Yes, I was doing a print last night. I was printing the little face on the display, and I noticed there was a Charlie hair on the build surface, and it got embedded in the first layer. A little extra strength. Hi, Luke. Make a dedicated PLA machine. Can't be bothered to remove the top panel to keep the heat down. What would be a good fit for that? I'm thinking switchwire. Switchwire is a good fit. Absolutely. Got a live stream on and watching anime. How you doing, you ghost host Felix? Started my first benchy on my new Ender 3 Pro. So far, I really like the flex sheet, but I have a flex sheet already. I like the prints for PLA, may just use only for that. Ender 3 is, I mean, it's a good. We're going to be, at some point, we're going to be doing an Ender 3 to switchwire conversion. So, okay, I had put, here, let me see if we can get a little better angle here. Capture a little more of the printer here. Okay. Charlie fiber, yes. Hi, Yves. I had put all the PTFE tubing in place because we did a PLA print last stream. And actually, if you didn't see, I went back and redid that print. This was the test print. The first print on the machine was this little Cali Dragon, and it turned out pretty good. Definite cooling issues. You see them down here. You see it big time in the cheeks and the chin, and absolutely on those horns. I made one change, two changes. It was recommended that I change my bed temperature from 70 to 60, so I did that. I don't think that was the big part of the change. I changed the minimum layer time to 15 seconds, and that was the only change. And look at those horns. Look at those cheeks. Not perfect, but this is afterburner. We are not at stealth burner yet, but look at that improvement. This is Jesse PLA. Brad's Glitter Orange from Printed Solid. It is a gorgeous orange, my favorite orange. I wish I could find an ABS in this orange. Evil Knievel, thanks for becoming a member. Andres, I was searching for the member stream. Did I miss it or did it not take place? It hasn't taken place yet. I believe it'll be the 18th, which is a Saturday, and it's a Saturday before I leave for Murph. That's the plan, and that is also within a month of YouTube turning on gifted memberships, so making sure that all the folks that have been gifted memberships on my channel will get an opportunity to be in that first members only stream. Alexander, that Trident needs a stealth burner. It will get a stealth burner next weekend. So that'll be part of doing clicky, and stealth burner will be next weekend's stream. Yeah, Printed Solid isn't making ABS still. I don't know what their plans are for ABS. Yes, I hope to see many of you at Murph. Absolutely, say hi. I'm really looking forward to visiting. I've had a little problem, so we're gonna put this back panel on, but I'm gonna take a slight detour here. I've had a little problem lately with my prints. Maybe I'm under extruding slightly, maybe something, but this PTFE holder here, not very effective. It ends up being a real pain in the neck when you're loading filament and it's trying to push through, and it pushes all the way through. So I spent a little bit of time in CAD last night, and I played around, mocked up a replacement. So we're gonna install this replacement. It prints like this, and we have a little clamp, and there's only a little bit of adjustment here, but it seems to be enough to, in this nice wide surface, to hold on to this tubing much better. So just a little quick print, one heat set insert and an M3 by 12. I'll get this out at the very least on my user mod GitHub, if not talking about putting this into a release. Is it getting Stealth Burner or Stealth Burner Beta? It will get the latest beta that was out, that's been released. Clicky or unclicky? Just the regular clicky. That's the parts that came with this kit are for clicky. So that's what we'll be installing here. And Nuno, so you're gonna keep the Trident? This Trident is actually, I'm expecting on Wednesday a big box to arrive that this is gonna get packaged in, and it's going with me to Murph. And then what LDO does with it from there is up to LDO. But I won't be keeping this printer. Hi, Simon. Do you have any suggestions on how to clear a block in a Dragon heat break? Either heat or acetone, depending on what material it is. Eric, thanks for becoming a member. Did I catch everything? So we are going to pull this off. Let's see, that just slides right out of there. So we'll snag the T-nut and screw here. Put it in this. So Trident R1R1. Looks like it can be a PTFE cutting jig. It could actually. I think it actually could. So the idea here is this installs right on, let's just pretend this is where it is. This installs on the top extrusion to the back. PTFE tube. Oops. There we go. Comes through. And then from the front, you can still get to this screw to adjust it. I didn't want to have to come in from the rear on this part. So let's put this on here. That will go there. Are those gray extrusions? Yes, this is their space gray. It's a really nice color for a frame. So many different printed part colors match it too. Emmanuel, $7.99, is that Australian? 3:20 a.m. here. Wow. Enjoy the stream, Steve, and everyone will watch it tomorrow. Thanks for being here, and have a good night. I didn't understand. Will the LDO kit come with clicky parts? All the 2.4 and Trident kits come with the parts to install a clicky setup if you want to. It comes with the D2F micro switch, some extra magnets and heat sets and fasteners and stuff. Morning, Phil. This is not released, this little PTFE holder. I modeled it last night. But now, put just a little bit of tension on that and it's not moving. And it's not crushing the PTFE either. So now that I did that, we should probably pull that off so we can pull this panel off so we can get the rear panel on. LDO Trident kit will come with so many goodies. It comes with the clicky stuff, the input shaper stuff, the stuff for a Nevermore filter, which I don't think I'm gonna get to. I may try to do it, but it may end up having to be off stream and just be there at Murph. I don't know if I have enough time. While I'm back here and have easy access, I'm gonna dust the Charlie hair off. CW2 uses a different stepper, yes. It uses the little 36mm round pancake steppers. If you had to choose only one, do you get the 2.4 or the Trident? I have to choose the Trident because it's personal to me, right? So if I had to choose, if I really had to choose between having a 2.4 and a Trident, I'd have to choose a Trident. I'm a little biased. Wouldn't the adjustment screw on your PTFE holder have the potential to bind the filament? If you adjusted it enough, sure. But you need to be a little smart about it and only tighten it to the point of the PTFE not moving. Plus we're using 3mm inner diameter PTFE. You'd have to crush it quite a bit before you're affecting the filament. Okay, let's get into the other thing I did that I kind of glossed over, didn't mention, is I pre-applied all the screws on the panel clips. So this guy's gonna go here. I remember watching your first build on Trident Beta. I was looking at a 1.8 at the time and you convinced me to get a Trident in the future. Yes. Okay, so I kind of assembled all of these clips and I put a little bit of Loctite on them. So hopefully they're a little easier to deal with. Repost question, does any dev use the stock exhaust design? I have the stock exhaust design installed. I don't have any media in it, any filter media in it. I'll start in the bottom here, even though it's not as easy for you to see. Where can I get the high temp lead screws for the Trident? What do you mean high temp? Are you talking about the Teflon coated? LDO sells those, and I think they sell them separate. You'd have to check one of the distributors. And I'm gonna try to keep up on chat, but don't be afraid to repost if you need to. No foam tape on the back panel. I did put foam tape, so I pre-applied foam tape. So there's 1mm foam tape on the back panel here. I did that just so I wasn't spending all the all the stream applying foam tape. When you'll be converting that Ender 3, I'm hoping that's the next project after ERCF. You put Loctite on the panel screws, but not to the frame. I don't put it to the frame, it's not needed. I do it on the panel screws because it helps to force the hammerhead nuts to rotate into place. There's no actual fastening reason. It's only to make sure that they rotate into place. What's your thoughts on tool head can boards? I have a couple. They're going to be part of my Tridex build. I think they're really neat, being able to reduce the number of wires going to the tool head. Ooh, and it is humid here today, so at some point, I don't know how, behind the Charlie hair, I'm getting a little moist. Bear Squad, when will the stream end? When we're done, somewhere between 3 and 5 hours probably, but the drawing will be at the 3-hour mark. So, just failed the serial. Them clips are not level. Oh, they're not done. Oh, they're not done. I need to measure it, but getting them in place. The material, these are acrylic. So they're a matte or a satin finish acrylic. So, let's see, where is my ruler? Where did I put that? Ruler, scale, whatever. It should be in this drawer. And it is not. What did I do with it? There seem to be a lot of different opinions about chamfering the PTFE tube for the hot end. Inside, outside, one side, both sides, or not at all. I only do inside on one side. Yeah, we got a little rain this morning too. It's so humid. I have a fan blowing on me right now. Under the printer? Nope. Let me just do a quick glance around here. It's gotta be in here. Gotta figure out where did I put that? I just had it. I just used it. Let me see if I happen to put it in the other room. I'll be right back. I honestly don't know where it is. So we'll go a little more cumbersome. Grab a meter stick. Dead Bob, I'll take humid. It's supposed to be 110 here on Friday. I'm used to dry heat, so 110 is bad, but I don't do humidity well. And that means that Murph is going to be fun. Oh, messed that up. Hey Steve, I've entered the giveaway, but I got some stuff with some guys in 30 minutes. Do I need to be here for the giveaway? Yes, you do. You have to be here for the giveaway. That's my, but my compromise is that you know what time. So if you can get back here, let's get, there we go. Hi, Mike. I'm dancing around where it should be. Just don't do a Nero and wear a backpack at the convention. Sweat marks, oh no. I'm gonna try to have basically just whatever's in my pocket. That is good. Now this is, should be the same. So right there should do it. There we go. And this needs a little adjustment. There we go. Wonder why you have no jig to place the clip? Because that's a long span to have a jig. Draw is at the 3-hour mark, yes. Janjik. Okay, we will do, let's put the, let's put this stuff back in. Hi, Charlie. Oh, we need to pull the front off. I've been to Illinois a few times in late June, early July, and so I have some idea of what it's going to be like. Hi. Okay. Yes, Charlie is in need of attention. He may be a little terror today. Finally committed to Murph? Yes. I am. I haven't looked forward to something quite like that in some time. Yeah. Does the kit come with a Pi TFT screen? As far as I know, the Trident kit is going to come with this WaveShare 4.3-inch screen. So just a little bit more about the kit is worldwide shipping. It's worldwide. Jason's, our LDO, is willing to ship this anywhere. And expect somewhere around July, August. But I want to ask that just be flexible on that because of the logistics of getting these kits together. So whoever wins, expect it to be somewhere in the July or August timeframe, and you can be anywhere in the world. I was thinking of going, but knowing Steve, it's going to be there. I got to go. Yes, everybody should be at Murph. It's going to be a blast. Ooh, it is warm. Do you need to FaceTime Charlie every day while I'm Murph so he doesn't get grumpy while you're not at home? I was away for about 3 months during that Oroville spillway incident, and it traumatized. It actually did traumatize Charlie. He used to walk around the house meowing throughout the night. That might be why he's so clingy now. I don't know. Okay, now I'm gonna put the top panel on, I think. Got side panels and doors. and a top panel. So I pre-applied 1 millimeter foam to this. So do the peel. Now I want this to actually come to this side. Bend that pretty hard. While watching your 2.4 build series, I saw the value of good hex drivers versus plain Allen keys. Yes, good hex drivers are so important. I don't know if it's possible for you guys to get a great view of this, so just bear with me. I'm peeling the corner of the plastic away for the corner clips, and Tool Buyers Club. I got to think of something else or bring out something that maybe I haven't brought out before. I don't know what that might be though. Putting this Loctite on the screws for the panel clips is really useful though. Haven't had to play with these much. I think Charlie would be far too popular if he went to Murph. Yeah, there's no possible way. That would be so stressful. You need affiliate links for all the tools you encourage us to buy. I should do that. I actually should see if I qualify for Amazon affiliate. Let's see where this one needs to be. Hi, John. Welcome. So 175, 180. Let's try this. Hi, Axe. Jason. Good luck, guys, for the giveaway, and enjoy Steve's stream. Happy Sunday. You're at a baseball tournament. $99.99. Thank you, Jason. Appreciate that. 178. 178. Okay, and just work our way around. I was looking at doing an Amazon affiliate link for the Trident sourcing guide, and I didn't qualify. So I think they've tightened that up. I think folks that used to have affiliate accounts don't anymore on some things. Did everybody say hi to Jason? We should say hi to Jason. He's not here long, but let's say hi and thanks for allowing me to evaluate this live. And thanks for the great giveaway prizes. Try to get through this top panel because I know you can't see it. So let's go right there. Oh, we got this one. And I gotta dig for the last two. There they are. Whoop. And the last center clip for the top panel. That one's easy to center. I can do that one by eye. There we go. Okay, side panels. So side panels get 3mm foam. I pre-applied one. We'll install it first and then we'll put the foam on the other one. So before putting foam on these panels, always look at them and see if the panel happens to bow one way or another. So put the panel, the foam on the panel such that it bows away from the printer, just to make sure you have plenty of room. Oh, I forgot something. I forgot to put the foam along this extrusion. So what this does is ensure that if the panel bows inwards, it doesn't rub on this carriage. And on a Trident, we can do that because this extrusion is fixed. On a 2.4, we can't because it moves. So let's go ahead and put that foam on. What do I got? So we're gonna go, instead of wrangling all of this, there's always enough extra that I just cut it. So I'm only dealing with the section that I need. And then if you just kind of put your finger to guide one side of this like this, use one hand to pull the backing away and the other one to guide it onto the extrusion. It should go on pretty straight. Just make sure I got a good view here. Straight into the, there we go. So that's there. We'll do the next one when we do the next panel. VT 456, I never put foam on that extrusion. It's in the manual, but it's not required if your panels don't rub on the XY joint here. It just makes sure that they won't. Hey, Agent Monroe. Yes, and it could help stop rattles. Absolutely. So now that I've noticed that, I can pull this. Finding layer shift on my 2.4, troubleshooting on Core XY is difficult. Well, the first thing I would do is make sure with everything turned off, you can slowly move your gantry in all directions without it getting bound up anywhere. Oh, sorry about that noise. Can I print my part for the Voron from Prusa ASA Filament? Absolutely. Prusa ASA is good stuff. That's gonna go right there. So let's... over to my PC now. ASA is fine. Filament ASA, like I said, good stuff. Now at least everything else I have is the 6mm clips. Oh, I forgot one. Oh, where are those? I forgot one. just on the very end. You don't want to get it all over that fastener. I think Loctite can react with the ABS. On the panel clips, it really not gonna hurt anything, but you still want to use just enough. Okay. Go here. There. There. I don't know, a good source for Sparta 3D in Europe or Germany. I have no idea. They're a Canadian company. I honestly don't know if it's feasible to get it outside the US and Canada. So then I'm just gonna... I could pull this plastic all the way off and just figure I'll pull it all off at once. Keep the fingerprints to a minimum, right? No handles on top. I haven't gotten there yet. I got all the stuff for the handles. Just haven't gotten there yet. So coordinated that it uses a Loctite color that matches the printer. Yes, do not use red Loctite on anything on a printer. Blue or purple. Something in the low strength ranges. Why were the handles taken off the standard config? They seem pretty much required to move a 350. I don't know. They were taken off on 2.4. You can grab them from the 2.2 repos, but I don't have an answer to that. I'm not quite sure. Craig, need to bump out. Do I have to be here for the giveaway? Yes, you do. That is my requirement. Folks, be here for the giveaway. I almost saw your post there, Kadiro. All the emojis in there had me thinking, uh-oh, bot. Nope. Yeah, must be present to win. But I do the drawing at a known time. So. Okay. Got 3 sides down. I just used Sparta for the first time, printed a pink and purple ukulele for my daughter. Just got to string it now. Awesome. Golden Jaguar, I have not done PIF. I just don't have the bandwidth to do it. Nope, there wasn't a bot, Sanity, but my eyes went to all the emojis on that post a little bit ago, and I had to do a double take. Had to do a double take. How many people we have here now? Let's see. Oh, over 300. We're not at my record yet. We're not at my record. My record, I think, was the first stream of this series at about 340. Someone had asked if it was the Stealth Burner stream before, and I think I hit about 250 on that stream. Don't worry, you're not the first one confused with bot. Yes, that is true. Okay, so this is, let me make some space here because I'm going to do the foam for the panels. Let's first do this. I liked Steve Builds before he was cool. You were also my first member. I remember that. Well, I mean, it was only 5 weeks ago, but... straight across. And cut. Nathan was my first donation, and Mr. Clown was my first member. And yes, Sanity and probably several others, I don't remember exactly who, but we're on my first V0.1 kit build on Discord stream. Let's see. Okay, I need to get this out of the way. So let's just transfer it over here to the... my other little table here. Mike Littlejohn, thanks for becoming a member. Let me adjust my fan over here and point it a little more at me. It is warm. Okay, so I'm gonna start by just trying to minimize the dust that's around here. And now take a look at this. Put the foam on this side. Let's see if we can do this. Maybe? Maybe something like that? Yeah, that'll work. About that much. I find now just dealing with shorter sections of this foam tape helps to it not get all twisty. And just start at the corner. Grab the backing, and work across. I just use the side cutters there on the end. There. Work my way around. What do we got? What time are you doing the draw today? In a little over 2 hours. And then just holding your finger along this top, and then I use my thumb to push the foam up and just kind of pinch it between, really makes it pretty easy to keep it mostly aligned along here. I've done this on stream before, but not, I don't think too many times. Maybe 3 times. So I figured it was good to do one of these. But it takes too much time to do all of them. Yeah, you should apply the foam to the panels. It's a lot easier. I mean, if you're working on the printer and you take the panels off and you have to set it on its side or whatever, if the foam's on the frame, you're crushing and risking damaging the foam. Plus, I think it's probably a lot easier to replace it off of the panels if it ever gets messed up or time to refresh. It works its way off center or something. Whew. Just enough. I think that was a me hair. I don't think I can blame Charlie on that one. I mean, I think you guys saw the back of my head last time, so I can't really hide it. There we go. Ooh. Way thicker foam than I got for my 2.4. Yeah, the recommendation is 3mm on a 2.4 as well. 3mm on the sides, 1mm on the top and back. How are the buggy parts coming along? Sorry if it's already been answered. It has not been answered. I haven't printed anything on the buggy for a little bit. I've been focusing on this build and preparing for Murph, but it is definitely still on the schedule. Hi, Johan. Sanity, that was 3mm foam. Ooh. 2.4 Z belts. Mine are inside the 2020 extrusion frame, 2 centimeters away from the panels. Yeah, plenty of space for the belts, but the XY joints are where the XY joints and on the Trident. Let's go here. XY joint running across here and Z joint on the front here. So fortunately, there's foam right close to that, so the panel isn't likely to warp in and rub on them. Okay. Last panel and then the doors. How many people do we have entered already? Woo! We have more entries than last week's giveaway already. We're coming up on, we have 313 people here. Let's get those likes up. Hi, Tatsu. How you on? Okay, that's going there. Let's pull some. 5mm by 1mm is hard to find. You can do 6mm. So quarter inch by 1/16 inch will work. Or 1/4 inch by 1/8 inch for the 3mm stuff. More entries than peeps. There always is. There's nothing to be done with that. Nothing to worry about. Devil units. And we got a lot of people that are coming and going. I'm sure there's a lot of people who showed up to sign up and then they'll be back in 3 hours. That's fine. If I would like to change the design without needing for different STLs, engineering ticket and help is good. Yeah, if you have a suggestion for something, an engineering ticket, it's perfect. If it has something to do that you want my attention, be sure to tag me. One thing that I promise is that we'll definitely look at anything, but we don't, I mean, just don't be offended if something isn't implemented that you suggest. So we'll give everything due consideration, but there might be other reasons or whatever, so. Hi, Knights. So what do you do with all these printers you put together each week? I don't put together printers each week. I put together printers each month, maybe? This particular printer I won't be keeping. 220, 3. This one is, LDO will figure out what to do with it. There we go. Do you guys try the annex style panel clips? Well, there were panel clips on 2.2 that were similar. I haven't tried any of those yet. I just haven't gotten around to it. Oops, I got one more. Where did it go? Uh-oh. Am I missing a clip? Nope, there it is. Hey, Andrew. What if they give it back to me? I don't have anywhere to put it. Well, I mean, I could make space, but I won't rule anything out. But right now the plan is to send it to Murph and let it go from there. How many of the team worked on the Trident? There were a lot of people who provided input, who did testing. Obviously, Eddie was a huge contributor to Trident, having designed the update to V1 with 1.8. And I leaned heavily on his opinions when going through the redesign for Trident. We had a whole beta test group. I don't remember all the names. I know Blam was on it and a few other people. So and then of course Dunnar. I can never forget Dunnar and his willingness to work on the manuals. So, before you send it off, you should sign the inside of the bottom panel. I've got a we're gonna be getting to this pretty soon here, but there is a little plaque that's gonna be put on it. Speedy, thanks for becoming a member. And welcome, Victor. I foresee a big peel. Yes, are you ready, Stephen? I'm prepping for the big peel. Raise your hand if you think the giveaway should go to the longest viewers. There's no way to get that metric though. Dunnar and his cursor, yes. Okay, door panels. This one will take a little bit of time here. This one will take, let me find the magnets. I've got, during the course of this build, things have just become a pile. Oh, there's the magnets. Eric, thanks for becoming a member. Will you install Stealth Burner or not? Yes, the plan is to install Stealth Burner next weekend. So I've got one more weekend before I need to box this up and send it off to Murph. So next weekend we'll be installing Stealth Burner, the clicky probe setup, but probably not the Nevermore filter, although I'll try to have it installed before it actually sends off to Murph. The Voron manuals are better than for most commercial products. Yes, they, like I said, Dunnar and those that help him do an excellent job. Next week is Stealth Burner. Sanity, thanks for gifting 10 memberships. Some weeks ago, I'd say give it away to Sanity, so she has one finished. She has a serial number now. Hi, Martin. I laid the 2.4 on its back to do the doors. Steve's hand or skill set. Yeah, well, here, so fortunately, we have the benefit of this 2.4 I've been building. I just did the paneling and the doors on it, so I've kind of refreshed my memory on methods and a way to do this. So we're gonna start with using the magnet clips that normally go here and here. We're gonna put 2 of those on after I find the M3x8s. I have a bunch here, yeah. Three by 8. That aged well? When is the draw? I need to go do nap time. We are a little under 2 hours away from the draw. So we're gonna be working mostly a little low here. So let's go down. I'm gonna put these about the center point on each side as a rest. I'm not gonna put the magnets or anything in yet. You got me, just ordered 20 spools. Wow. You got a whole selection of stuff? And then I pre-applied the VHP tape on these. I'm trying to make this a little more efficient. Since you've seen a lot of this, it's not very, I don't think it's very entertaining to sit here watching me apply VHP and stuff to things, so. Bjorn, while talking about upgrades, the probe retainer bracket needs an overhaul. I made an extended one, some filament behind the heat set insert. The original one broke by the heat insert. I think I know what you're talking about. It depends on the printer. We try to use the same piece for that. So is it, if you extend that, does it get in the way of anything? Would be a question I have. Love the hex parts holders, having ABS and TPU. Yeah, that's gotten quite a bit of attention on printables. I'm pretty pleased with that. I mean, it's a remix of someone else's. I gave the credit on the thing, but I think I'm approaching 200 downloads on that. So the color discrepancy between the cameras, this little webcam definitely washes out colors. This would be the standard here. This is a Sony A6400. Found the shipping breaks even to California, USA is around 10 spools. I did 8 my last order. I didn't really look for the break-even point. I just looked for something that was still reasonable shipping. Hi, Thomas. Okay, these are in place and pushed out of the way just as a stop on this side. I need to find some more. Find some more hammerhead nuts for the other side. Nothing in the way. It's 3 millimeters higher than the original. Oh, okay. 1, 2, and 3. Your wife picked most of the Sparta Sparkle lineup. I have most of it. I don't have all of it. I need to do a few prints for people. White Wolf, hex parts holder, where might I find this? Let me get you a link. Get that fairly quick. Copy. So White Wolf, here you go. That is the remix of a parts tray that I posted on printables. That's about right. We were talking about NeuroStream on what? Where are we at? Printed the hex part tray 2, really useful. Last week at Repair Cafe. Absolutely love Sparkle Galaxy Black. The Obsidian is really nice. Steve Builds, what's your name on printables? It appears to be Steve. Joe, is that right? Thanks for becoming a member. Martin, thanks for gifting 5 memberships. Oh, you were talking about it on the, yeah. I think we should have, I mean, he's probably calibrated his cameras far more than I have, or set them up. Mine are pretty much default settings out of the box. Yeah, this printer, the accent parts are Obsidian. Sparta, the accent parts on this printer are Sparta's Obsidian Black, and the blue is the Sparta Sparkle Fluorescent Blue. Hey, Alexander. He said he hadn't calibrated one he bought secondhand and was making blue look green. Oh, okay. Oops. Oh, that's the hammerheads for you, and I don't have Loctite on these. There we go. Oh, and of course I don't have it centered. Okay. I like this candy green sparkle. That's what this is. This is Sparta's candy green sparkle. I don't know if this or an equivalent is available in Europe, Alexander. Hi, Mike. I've tried several colors from Sparta and I've had poor luck with it. Always ends up warp prone and crispier than most other ABSs I've used. I've done most of my printing, well, all of my Sparta printing has either been on the OSEC satin sheet, and I haven't had any trouble, or on a Prusa textured sheet with a tiny bit of glue stick. Very tiny bit of glue stick. The OSEC sheet, I don't do anything. 99% IPA wipe down and that's it. Sparta will ship to Europe, but it's expensive. Yeah. Okay, so I have 2 panels here. And the same type thing, just kind of checking for any warp. And I also want to get any dust they've accumulated in shipping or whatever off of them. Sparta will ship to Canada, but it's also expensive. Well, Sparta is in Canada. Sparta is a Canadian company. So these go here like this, but is that gonna stay? Nope. But I wanna space them off the bottom just a little bit so they're less likely to get caught. And what I've been using to do that are these little M3 washers I got for the ERCF. So I just set 2 washers on the top here, and it spaces it up about 1/2 millimeter. And since these are good washers, they're fairly consistent. So I'm going there, there. And then get some masking tape. Oh, you were being silly about Canadian shipping. Gotcha. Well, even shipping within Canada is even expensive, right? The sparkle in the Sparta filament is fairly sparse, but it's bold. There's a lot of it. I mean, it's big sparkles, I guess I should say. Okay, I'm gonna set these on here on top of those washers, which spaces it out a bit. I'm not gonna worry about side to side yet. I'm going to hold them somewhat together. And then this just holds them there. And then I'm gonna center these side to side. So here to here. And then I can peel I put the Voron's back on the floor to make it so much easier to position the doors. Yeah, but I can't really get a good camera angle. So this is all about the camera angle, right? I gotta get good view for you guys. Okay. Make sure I can see. And let's get a little better angle here. There we go. So that off. Now making sure that this is centered side to side and setting on those washers. Now when I put this, there's some play in these hinges. So I'm gonna push these outward. That way they won't, if I pushed it towards the center, it would have some play and create a gap in the center. So I'm gonna push this with its center, I'm gonna push it outward as I bring this around to stick. And then on the other side, do the same thing. Pull the plastic away. And pulling outward. Out and actually down to make sure, because the weight's going to be down on the part. There's a little play this way, right? So making sure that's down and out, and then we'll do the same thing on the bottom. And then making sure, so I'm not lined up down here, so I'm going to bring this bracket down first. Right there. And this one is lined up. So now there, making sure we are centered. I like these printed hinges. I know there's lots of options out there for screws, M3 screws, stuff like that. I think installed well, these are at least as good. Now, I say that given these are all I've used, but I haven't, at the same time, I haven't had a need to do anything else. What am I missing? And my printers are next to each other, so the 180-degree hinges don't really help me. Oh, that's the beginning, but I bet there's a few more hours left. Yes, we've got at least a few more. Got another little over an hour and a half until the drawing. What is the average time for printing a hex tray? I actually have no idea. Anybody else know how long it takes to print that thing? Okay. When I was trying to print ABS on my Prusa the first time, the hinges were a pain to bridge. That's the main downside. Yeah, your bridging game needs to be on point. With a BZ bot around 3 minutes and 45 seconds. So that hex tray would be an excellent candidate for a larger nozzle. Larger nozzle, fast print, big layers. Oops. So doors are on. Now we got to get all the latches and stuff in. And then we'll be enclosed. Yeah, and there's no gap in the center. We are good. So now we can take these off. And replace it up here. Super Slicer says 3.5 hours for my detune setup for the Trident. Yeah, mine always shows slower than actual. Let's see, does anyone know what the max tilt angle of the Trident bed is? I don't know, I couldn't give you a degree, but it's more than you would think. But I wouldn't go too far because you can cause problems. But you can get it significantly out of whack and it's fine. That left hinge looks higher than the right. I hope not. I might have, oh. Did I screw up a measurement? What is that, about 218? Is it centered that way? It should be. Did I screw this? I would have screwed the side one up. Well, crap. It is off. Let's fix that before that. Maybe we can keep this from setting, or we can just redo it. I'm just gonna redo it. I can't let that go. Thanks for noticing that. I screwed up on the, yeah, I screwed up on the side here. Let me fix that. What do we got here? That should be, $220. Okay. Not gonna let that go. $225. Just a little bit down. No, that's good. My advice on bridging for Sparta. Any advice for bridging on Sparta ABS? eSun does fine, but Sparta struggles with the same settings. I don't immediately have any suggestions. Maybe a little more bridging cooling. Printing Stein. So now I got to pull all this VHB off and redo it. How are the panels fixed to the hinge? VHB. Very high bond tape. I need to order some 20-pin housings from DigiKey. What else should I add to the order? Pi Pico, those little boards, you can use it for input shaping. They're $4. What is the advantage of stick-on hinges? It's easy to assemble. It is easy to assemble. You just have to spend forever making sure everything's lined up. There we go. Now I know I'm touching this like crazy. I'm trying to use just my fingernail, but it's not going to be perfect. I don't really want to use an adhesive or a solvent on here. At least not IPA, because IPA can cause acrylic to crack, right? That's the one. Is it acrylic or polycarbonate? I think it's acrylic. Going to use some. There we go. Does your PTFE holder you showed earlier have spacer for roll-in T-nut? Yes, it does. Oh, no. Sorry. I don't know that it does. It might. It might actually. but I don't know that it does. I just designed it for a direct replacement. My wife is anxiously awaiting the peel. She doesn't care about the printer itself, just the peel. Well, we got a lot of peel coming up, so. There we go. Is that better? It is better. We can't peel it off yet. Gotta have patience. The wait will be worth it. Use some tape to remove the tape. Yeah, I've done that before. I accidentally got super glue on one of my panels. Ew. At that point, you just kind of, I don't know what acetone dissolves super glue, but I don't know what it does to acrylic. The annex side clips have the twist to remove, and then, yeah. Okay. I have this guy. So this is a little handle that LDO designed. They made a little recess for this badge. I took it and added, oh, come on, there we go. An extra recess in here so I could put some VHB and it would still be flush. So put a little bit in there. Use 3M lint roller to remove magnetic sheet. Oh, that's a good idea. That works. So that's going to go in there. Now that's fixed. Since I've put my fingers all over these, clean that, and the other side. And then some VHB tape on these. I don't think, we definitely don't need this much VHB tape, but I'm just gonna make it, because you can see it from the other side. Just make it go the whole distance. Oh, when you can do the other side with the actual serial, you could. If this printer ever gets a serial. Okay, I'm not gonna pull all these off. Now I'm gonna do magnets. That's probably about the best view. I just push that in and leave one behind. Those are going in with some good friction. They're not gonna come off. Okay, those are all pushed in, and I left one magnet on each of those. And now I can go around with these and push that on. Now I know the top ones are short. I don't know if this is gonna look great, but we're going with it because I didn't print the long ones for the top. And then we're gonna pull out the tools. Just make sure all of these are fully inserted. With the parallel jaws of the Knipex. These things are nice. They're expensive, but they're nice. Hi, DeFinch. Hi, Gabriella. How important is the serial number? Have 3 Vorons, all 3 without a serial number. Just doesn't seem that important. So you will get access to additional channels in Discord with a serial number. If you're interested in being part of the community and stuff, it is a good thing to do. Okay, now all I do is pull the adhesive off and then just kind of guide it to where I want to make sure there's a little bit of a gap between them. So I don't want these to be butted up against each other because they can be hard to, it can catch, but I'm just going to guide this along. And these are especially important because they're long. Just do something like that. Is there somewhere to see what you need to serial? If you go on Reddit, the Voron serial registry, the subreddit for the serials, there should be some rules there. Okay. That one and last one, and then then the peel. Under. There we go. Okay. The K is pronounced. It's not silent. I thought it was Knipex. It's Knipex. I'm not going to leave the peel on for transport. No. I'll probably wrap it in something though for the transport. Would an ender to switch wire qualify to your knowledge? Yes, as long as it was very obviously a Voron at that point. The ender to switch wires are officially able to get serials. They follow all the same rules. So. Don't peel till Murph. No, I can't do that to Steven. I can't do that. I've teased it too much. Knipex? Knipex? Whatever. Okay, where do we want to start? I mean, you're not even going to see the top. Let me get the top done. I'm not going to be able to get a good camera angle of that. Peel before the giveaway. Oh, we've got a little bit till the giveaway. I want to get moving on getting this ready to print. Let me clean up some stuff here. I'm not stalling. I'm not teasing. Not at all. Oh, got those that I didn't use. Can hear it. Can Charlie peel? I don't think so. He's enjoying the little bit of sunlight coming through the door. Okay. There we go. Are we ready? Just go from one side. Doing one smooth motion on this one. Nice. You say knights of the round table? So clear, and already a cat hair. That's a cat hair. What is the display on that Trident LDO Extra? It should be an LDO standard on this, the WaveShare 4.3-inch touchscreen. Knipx, according to their YouTube, huh? I want to freak everyone out, put a big handprint on it. I can't do that. I missed the peel. Can you do it again? Yes, I'm about to. You got to go around to the other side. Shift this thing around. What do we want to do different about this one? Do we want to just go from the other way, or do we want to go from each? Oh, maybe we'll do this. We ready? Oh, it tore. There we go. Is that good, Tracy? Got 2 more. Okay, top to bottom, then bottom to top. Oh, I'm gonna have to hold it here. I get a good grip on this. There we go. Oh, we got double. We got bonus rounds. I forgot the inside is still on this. Oh, that one went really well. Okay, we got the inside. Last 2. Pronunciation lessons. So we'll go here and just see how these do. We kind of exposed chat there. Chat became clear. Sign the deck panel. I might. We'll see about it. My signature isn't very elegant. Part of the agreement with my wife we ended up getting a 2.4 kit was that I have to let her do the peels. That sounds like a good deal. Okay, last one. Any suggestions? This is a little bit of peel overload. Maybe we'll go in to out. That's not gonna work very well though. Just peel the bloody thing. Yeah. There we go. Like a Band-Aid. Like a Band-Aid. Look at that. Look how clear that is. I don't even want to touch it now. Yeah, my Revo Micro has been randomly jamming when chamber temps get above 60-ish. Any thoughts, solutions? What hot end fan are you using? There's quite a range of effective hot end fans. Aw, you can't see it. I can see it though. Yeah, these work out well. It means you can grab it to the side of the display instead of accidentally activating the display. Where's Charlie? He's down by the door. Any static? No, not right now. Maybe a little bit. It's so humid right now though. Is Trident better than non-Trident? Absolutely. Okay, where are we at? We have panels all installed. We have, I mean, this is a complete printer. Spool holders on, everything, it would print right now. It would print ABS. So let's get it to that point. Let's work on installing input shaper stuff and getting it tuned, and then do a ABS print. Oh, that's what we forgot. I think I would have put the wider handles on top myself. Yeah, that's maybe. I can always swap them out. What's that? Where'd you get the Voron mug? Our friends in the Czech and Slovak Voron community sent that to me. See? Nope, focus. It's a very nice mug. I like using it. Oh, I'm out of coffee on that one. Are the lower handles stock or a mod? They're a mod, LDO. David at LDO made those. Okay, now we have the top handles that, so similar to the 2.4, LDO includes these cast aluminum handles. And these go up here with some printed spacers. So, printed, these little printed spacers that go in here, and then little M5 T-nuts. Too late now, but what if you started the peel and put it under the flex plate, then moved the bed up, the printer would peel itself? That's true. Too late. Now that my Trident is a few months old, I hear a lot of creaking while it heats up. Is that weird? My printers used to creak a lot when they heated up, just from the expansion and stuff, but I actually haven't noticed it in a long time. Uh-oh. Charlie, you better not knock stuff over. There's Charlie. Okay, I need, what size were these? These were a different size, I thought. These M3 by 16s or M5 by 16. Let me see. I grab a spare extrusion just to double check all the stack up of parts. No, that is not what we want. We either want a washer or a shorter M5 by 12. That's right. I remember they included some special bolts for these handles, not by 16s, they're by 12s. Okay, get those. And I need to find the T-nuts. Not those. What you doing, Charlie? One. I think I'm shy a few M5 rolling. Nope, there they are. I found them. Charlie added some nose prints to the panels. He definitely added hair. There's like 50 hairs here now. Hi, Philip. Why is Trident better? Because it's my favorite. Self-sensor, I didn't even notice. Okay, T-nuts for the handles, and then we can move on to input shaping. That goes there. That goes there. There we go. Heard that sensor stuff. I actually say stuff often. I don't know why. There we go. Now I'll center this. How is your Friends 2.4 going? It's basically done. The main assembly is done. I need to go through and configure it and make it print. 383? Yes, that is absolutely a record. That's crazy. Hi, Charlie. I'm getting razor knives with mine. Oh, with the Sparta stuff has been including a little tool. At least that's what I've gotten. Charlie leaves hair everywhere. What is the LDO website where they sell the kits? If you go to LDO or docs. Let's do this. If you go to here, oh, we're gonna need that page. Let's recycle this one. Docs.ldomotors.com and go to Voron, and there's a distributor and reseller list here. There you go. I am behind in chat. Hey, Andrew. Get a Charlie cam, just always pointed at him. You know, I could probably set something up that points to his little sleeping spot. Maybe I'll look into that. Yeah, we might. Are we gonna hit 400? Go tell your friends. We're awfully close. We only need 8. And we have over 300 likes. That's an excellent ratio. What do I got? Oh, I want to go back here. Sorry. 2 months already. It's not quite. YouTube's time is funny because I think it's about 5 weeks that we've been doing these streams. YouTube is a little funny on its concept of time. I mean, at the most, it's been like 6 weeks. Oh, I got that just right. 2. Oh, we dropped 5 when I mentioned it. I mentioned the number of people in stream and it dropped. Prusa is now the biggest seller of Voron kits in the US. It's the 2nd month. That's true. But it hasn't been 2 months. There we go. Probably gonna have to take these off for shipping, I imagine. There. Handles are installed. Now it's a complete kit. Should mention smashing the like button more. Likes went up by 40. Wow. I limit my commenting on that because it's okay. Membership started on the 30th of April. Charlie is always wanting attention. Let's see what we have for, we have a lot of responses in the drawing. What is, okay, let's bump this on its side and get the input shaping. I'm gonna put the input shaping board, install it, and then do all the software for it. So I don't have to power it up more than once. It's the whole kit and caboodle. The caboodle comes next week. Now's the kit, next week is the caboodle, which is the stealth burner and the clicky stuff. Yes, you have to be here to win. But the drawing is in an hour. I'm giving Charlie extra attention here, in which hoping that he gets, oh look at that. And hoping he gets his fill and lets me continue the build. Nero has a dancing baby. You could set up an older cam and put a Charlie cam in the corner. I could. Okay, what do I want to do here? I want to turn this around. And there's no avoiding it. I'm gonna end up with fingerprints. There we go. I think that'll work. Let's get this down here a bit. How old is Charlie? I have a 14-year-old cat that looks the same, albeit a bit fatter. Charlie will be 15 this month. At some point this month, he's 15. So basically he's 15. Charlie is not a cable chewer, but we used to, his litter mate we used to have, she didn't make it, but she was a cable chewer. Okay, Charlie, you're going after the Thunderbolt cable, so that means you get to go over here. You knock that out of the way and we're in trouble. Bottom panel. A necessity for every Voron build where it's an option. And look what I did. I fixed it. I couldn't handle it. I fixed it. I had to. Should have delayed the peel. That's okay. It's gonna get fingerprinted. Hey, Patrick. So now it opens correctly with the notch in the right spot and the hinges in the right spot. There's a little something that just came up. Another thing I modeled in the last, I think I did it a couple of days ago. Some folks were commenting about the accessibility of some contacts on these power switches. So just modeled a little shield there that'll probably get merged into all the printers. Any thoughts on that? If anybody has any thoughts on that, that'd be good. Think it's a good idea? That's the only thing to show here. I did this, I think I printed this yesterday and put it on. But there's a contact right there that's connected. It's either neutral or live, I don't remember. But this just makes it to where you really have to mean to touch that now. I mean, it's accessible, but you're not gonna casually touch it. So, okay, I guess I'll get this again and just demonstrate what we're doing here. So the kit now comes with this little daughter board where we're getting power from the octopus, a little daughter board here, power from the octopus going into a little hat here on the Pi, but it also has the FFC connector there for the input shaping. So I'm gonna plug that cable in, run it through the front, and then button this up and turn it back over so we can get started on getting input shaping set up. So, where did I put that? Ah, there it is. So, input shaping kit has some extra fasteners and the FFC cable and the sensor itself. And this thing ends up being a tangled mess if you're not careful. So I'm just gonna straighten this out a bit and get my glasses on. And come through the front panel here. And which way does this go? Let's go to over 400, awesome. It was mentioned you have an STL for aligning the back panel stuff on a switch wire. Is that located somewhere? No, but it's on the list of things I need to put out there. I put a bunch of legacy stuff and a few other things a few weeks ago. I need to circle back around and do the switch wire stuff that I forgot. If you want it now, go ahead and DM me on Discord and I can send it over. You got a cover for the mains pins at the Meanwhile 2. You can buy, if you notice in the Trident R1 bomb, there is a part number for the Meanwhile part that's meant to go over here. It's a super inexpensive part. If you're already ordering stuff, there's a little clear cover that snaps onto the over the contacts. It's a commercial part. It's going to work every time. So it's in the bomb now. So that's the recommendation. Isn't that how you lose the possibility for the Waveshare can hat? You would have to have a different consideration for that, but this being an LDO kit, this is what they've set up for this. So we're plugging in the input shaper, but I wanted to go out to this dock site and they have a guides, and there is a guide for, where was that? Isn't there a guide for this? Input shaper tool, there it is. It's not on the Voron. And what I really wanted to see is what way the blue part of the cable goes in. So blue goes right there. So let me see if I can translate that to how it plugs in here. I think that goes like that, but I'll have to swap it if I'm wrong. I mean, a printed cover would be definitely acceptable. It's just the official recommendation is the commercial part, because recommending a commercial part is definitely safer, especially when it comes to mains. Okay. Blue is always on the side of the push part for the plug. I think I got it right. Hey, Sven. Okay, and we have this cable sticking out. Let's grab, I'm gonna let Charlie out. And in about 2 minutes, he'll want back in. So sensor, a couple of screws in here. And since we're using afterburner, there's a little printed part to attach this. So let me get this little bit assembled. Got this here and a couple of M2 self-tappers to hold it on here. Hey, Asa. So anybody who's joining lately, the giveaway of a full Trident 300 cube kit, sign up is in the pinned post and in the description. Must be here to win, but shipping is worldwide. Blue goes to black. Okay. That makes sense. So then this goes in here and pushes down. So then that's attached and connected. So let's power this thing on. Oh. Yes, you see all the cat hairs. It's nice that they include the cable, but I like the hexagon socket so it can be removed. I do too. I do too. I will continue to use my little hex socket for my printers. Hey, 007. You only feel the 110 volt in your lower arm. 230 volt in Europe makes your heart stop for a few seconds. Either way, that's not good. Okay, we are on. So let's do a home all. It's going to take a little bit. I actually get your name right? That's awesome. I try. I really do try. All homed. Okay. Are you going to add the Voron start splash screen? That's Voron documentation to the screen. I haven't even looked into how to do that. Why is your Z-axis so slow? Because I have it at default speeds. Clee. Hi, Clee. How you doing, Clee? Have you signed up for the drawing, Clee? Whew. Okay, let's go to documentation for setting up input shapers. So we're going to go to clipper3d.org and resonance compensation. I think I have enough Trident kits here. Yeah, let someone else have an extra chance then. No sound is coming across. Oh, is it that silent? It's not absolutely silent, but it is quiet, especially the panels are on and there's some noise cancellation from the microphone, I'm sure. Okay, so clipper3d.org, resonance compensation. And we're gonna go to the resonance compensation page, talks about it, what it is. So someone asked earlier, what is input shaping? It is a technique that can be used to reduce ringing. And then there's a lot more detail here. So then we'll go through and measuring resonances. And this shows how to install it. So we're gonna go through and install. This part of it is done. So we need to do the software installation. So we're gonna start right here. And Niketon, love your streams, thank you. So let's start up a command prompt. And what do we have? We have about 45 minutes until a little over 45 minutes till the drawing. SSH, LDO, Trident.local, and I missed. We got to do a username, pi@LDO Trident.local. Password, and logged in. Hi, it would be nice to know your thoughts about the unclicky probe. I don't know anything about the unclicky probe yet. I haven't kept up, but I intend to. When I get some thoughts on them, I will share them. I've been trying to move my cursor, just realized it was your cursor. Are the LDO kits shipping now, or are they still affected by COVID lockdowns? The 2.4 kits, I think another batch is shipped. The second 2.4 that I'm building for a friend is on its way. The Trident stuff, expect July, August timeframe. What mods would you do for a Formbot 2.4? I don't know without knowing their full build. I don't know what they include. For a fresh viewer, I absolutely suggest build spec. Build to spec, whatever the kit comes with, build to spec. You will get more effective. It'll be easier to help you through stuff if you ask for help on the Discord, building spec. But mods are fun. There are some that might be more efficient to do early, but understand what that means. You will get a good working printer building to spec. Okay, so we are here. We are going to follow these instructions. So copy this and paste that. Did that finish? Yep. A little warning there. And then next, run the following commands to install the additional dependencies. Okay, and then install. So we're just copying and pasting commands according to the instructions. Getting a clicky and purge bucket nozzle scrubber. They're way too good to wait. Yeah. All I'm saying is just be aware. if you run into trouble, even many of the mods people are really good at helping with, but your chances diminish the more you're going off script. Don't feel like any mod is absolutely critical to the printer working, because that's not the case. There are many that are nice and help, but nothing is absolutely necessary. Afterwards, check and follow the instructions on the Raspberry Pi microcontroller document to set up the Linux MCU. So we're gonna go here next, and we're gonna install the set up the Raspberry Pi as an MCU. So after installing Clipper, run that, and then this. So let's go cd Clipper, and then run that command. And then run this command. Copy and paste. Okay. And then we're going to build the microcontroller controller code. So make menu config, and then we're going to set up the microcontroller architecture as Linux process. So make menu config, and then Linux process, and that's it. Quit and save. And then we will run this, and then make flash, and then start it. So we're stopping the Clipper service. Then make flash, and it's going to compile it. And are we installing Clipper on a stock Raspberry OS, or are we installing Mainsail or Fluid? So a stream or two ago, we did Mainsail. So this is just setting up the input shaper stuff. So we've already printed with this printer. We printed in PLA, we printed the Calibrating, right? DJ Natty, I hear something because I have it playing on my laptop here, but I only hear little bits of it. I have it really low so it doesn't interfere, but there's something in the background. I don't actually catch what it's actually doing, the music is doing. Okay, so that's done. Now we can start Clipper back up. Pridge55, thanks for becoming a member. If Clippy log reports a permission denied error when attempting to connect to, then you need to add your user to the TTY group. So I haven't had to do that, but we'll keep that in mind if we run into any problems. So let's go back, and now we need to set up the printer config, a config for this. So let's copy this and go to the printer. And I'm going to create a new file, and we're going to call this input shaper.cfg, and paste that here. Is there anything I need to change with this? I'm going to change this to 150. Center of the bed. And save and restart. East Power Engineering from Kenya. Hi. Okay. with that set up, we should be able to, chat is kind of in the way. Maybe we can do that. We're gonna install this input shaper board in between the two mounting bolts for Afterburner here. So temporarily remove these two bolts. I think it goes there. I think sometimes people put it down here too, huh? Which side should we go? Let's go down here. It's closer to the nozzle. You're right. I haven't added the include. I missed a step. Thank you. I missed a step. This only gets installed here temporarily. You don't leave it here. That goes there. Make sure it's not going to snag on anything. And I'm going to just put this up in here. And one nice thing about this FFC cable is we can close this up. It's not going to get in the way anywhere. There you go. And it shouldn't snag on anything in there. So let's go back here and do the part I missed. So let's go to printer config, and here in my includes, let's add include input shaper.cfg. Now we can save and restart. This 3D parts, how can I get them? On this, where did that go? Oh, here it is. On this LDO docs.ldo, the input shaper, there is a link in here somewhere. Here it is. Afterburner mount and a mini afterburner mount. Links to the STLs there. They don't sell the input shaper thing as a standalone kit yet? I would check with the distributors. I'm not sure. I don't know, but. Okay, we should be able to home all again and just kind of pay attention, make sure we don't snag anywhere. Now it's gonna sit there. Let's go back to the documentation on measuring it. So let's see if things are working. So we're going to, what is it? Accelerometer query. So let's run this in the console. And invalid ADXL ID. Why is that? I probably have it backwards underneath the deck. I bet you I have it backwards underneath the deck. So let's shut it down. Let's get this stuff out of the way and shut her down and check it. Whoa. That was not actually in place. There we go. I was kind of using that as a grab point. Well, let me double check. It's a bug. If you run it a few times, you get it. Okay. Let me double check though, since I've got it over. The panels do come with the kit, CNC maker. I think I've got it backwards. I think I do have it backwards. I can't see anything. Yeah, I think I do have it backwards. Compared to that one. I won't turn it over. I'm gonna power it on right now and we'll do a query on it. Sean Fritz, thanks for becoming a member. Is the LDO coming with the screen or did you add that already? That came with this kit. I believe it's going to be a standard part of at least the Trident kit. So with that sitting there, let's just do the accelerometer query. There it is. I did have it backwards. So you see, I've got values here now. So let's get it turned back up on its front. Now that we're getting a value. And let's home it. Back to measuring. So we've tested it, we get a value. Things are good. Let's next try running measure axis noise. Measure axis noise. And we are at those values and it tells us where we have to be concerned. Should be somewhere in the range of 0 to 100 or 1 to 100. Too high of 1,000 or more can be bad, but everything is in the 1 to 100 range, so we're good. Now we can measure it. So we can go through and do this manual measurement and all that stuff, but there is an auto tune. We come down here, I think it gives us the command. Isn't it down here? Auto calibration, here we go. So we just run shaper calibrate and it will do it for us. And how do we want to do this? I don't think you're actually going to be able to see. Here, we're going to want this printer this way anyway for the print. So let's set it where I'm going to have it for the print and get a few spools here so we can at least get some sort of view of it running. There we go. That's probably good. 007 gifted 5 memberships. Thank you. This is the test that, yes, brings down the house. That light back there is pretty bright, but really all we want to see is let's try this. It moving. Let's try that. Okay, we ready? Enter. It's gonna do its thing. Hey, no from Austria. Welcome. Yeah, noise canceling is on. So you probably won't hear any of this. Wiggle, wiggle. Now it's wiggling too fast to see. Right now it is 12:30. We got another 30 minutes until the drawing. So while this is running, make sure you've entered. The link is in the pin and in the description. Have to be here to win, but worldwide shipping. Martin, print size on this is a 300 cubed. So 300 by 300 by 300 millimeters. Now it's making some noise, and if I talk, especially if I talk quiet, you can probably hear it. Right? If I talk a little bit, can you hear it come through? Because the noise canceling can't hit. But now it's getting a little higher frequency, so Charlie doesn't seem to care. He's laying by the door. Coming through just a little bit. Printer go burr, and this is truly going burr. Yeah, you won't hear it unless I'm talking, and probably only if I talk really quiet. It's at 133 hertz right now. Oh, and now it finished. It finished X. Now it's going for Y. What, hot end? This is a Dragon normal flow. Dragon standard flow. Went to a concert for the first time since COVID started last night. I bet that was fun. I don't even want to fumble through trying to turn off noise canceling. There's probably going to be some other noise canceling that's enabled that'll get in the way anyway. You can see it, it's shaking a little bit right there. Did LDO include a Pi for this? Yes. So for this evaluation kit, for the beta kit, it came with a hot end, it came with a Pi. I think I saw Jason mentioning on the stream earlier that they're not quite sure what they're gonna do with the hot end, but Pis are still really expensive and really hard to get for these manufacturers. So I don't think the kit will be coming with a Pi, just like the 2.4s don't. And the 2.4s don't come with a hot end because of a community poll that they wanted to pick their own. Mark, do you recommend going right to Stealth Burner or installing Afterburner? And if Stealth Burner and Clockwork 2. If you're doing an LDO kit, do Stealth Burner and Clockwork 1. I recommend just right off, just do Stealth Burner and Clockwork 1. I did Afterburner here because that's how the kit came. But the toolhead board isn't compatible with Clockwork 2. So you'll want to go at Clockwork 1 and Stealth Burner. Yeah, even just getting them is probably a challenge. So this is run. It is doing all the stuff. You can see it's running a bunch of calculation stuff right now. And now we can, it's done, so we can run save config, and it's going to save the values to the configuration. Is moving to an orange Pi a viable alternative? I don't know what the details surrounding not using a regular Raspberry. I know there's some considerations. If Klee's still around, he might be able to say something to that. I'm sure someone else can say to that too. There's certain things that you have to pay attention to when you're not using a Raspberry Pi, but I'm not familiar with it. Yeah, I'm gonna see if I can grab the graphs. What was the recommended safe Excel? What did it say here? Recommended input type, MZV for Y. Where's MZV? MZV frequency, max Excel 11,000. Is that right? And then probably scroll down to X, ZV, and max Excel 18,000. Is that right? But let's bring up the graphs. Thanks, Clay. I appreciate you hopping in. Let me see about bringing up the graphs. So let's open up WinSCP. And why go new? LDO Trident.local Pi and log in. Hey, Tessic from Austria. Where does it store those? Can you guys give me a hand here? Where does it store? Oh, I guess I can. Here. Up here, it will be in Clippers. Is it in Clipper scripts? Or temp, that puts it in temp. The command that you run to run this, I'm assuming it's going to put it in temp and then resonances. Is that right? Yep. So let's go back, and temp. And we have calibration data. Do I have to actually run the scripts to get the graphs? Probably, huh? Yep. So we're going to go back here, and this is use this. Where is it? Let me come back here. I scrolled way down, so there we are. This will generate 2 CSV files. So right here, it will, oh, can I just click that to copy? Hey. Now let's go back to here and paste that command. Whoa. And apparently it ran them. File name for the CSV is different, so you have to change the command. Oh, yeah. Sorry. No such file or directory. Yeah. Oops. There we go. Let's start over. Let's grab this part of it. Yeah, I've got this all. Let me fix this. So we're going to do that and that file there, and then the output. Output .png. Why isn't that working? Why didn't that work? That command should have worked, right? Where did I miss the space? Oh, that -0. Right there? Yeah. There we go. There we go. There we go. Now we're gonna do this and this. Go up here and grab the file name for Y. And paste that there. And enter. Whoa. Enter. There we go. Is it still hard to get a hold of Phaedos Dragon standard flow here in the US? I think so. Hi, Kelvin. Now we should have 2 PNG files. So let's refresh. There are our files. Let's just grab these. Actually, will it just let me open it from here? Nope. Just throw them in documents. That's fine. So here's X. There's X. And the recommendation is ZV. So remember, so the interesting thing here that we want to look at, and I don't know enough to be able to really analyze these graphs and what it should look like, but remember we use that backer, the nut piece that LDO included in these kits. For those that weren't here for the first stream, LDO included nut strips similar to what a V0 uses. For the linear rails. So these guys, so you don't have to put individual nuts in there, just scaled up for this printer, they included those. So for the X, Y, and Z, and I made the decision to go ahead and install the one for X to see if we could tell with Input Shaper or whatever if that had a negative effect. So that is, oh, I don't know if I was showing that, but that is the X. And let's go to Y. And there's Y. Oh, we're at nearly 500 people here. Holy moly. We are 15 minutes from the drawing. Let's see where we end up with at drawing time. So that's why. Any questions on those or? Here. So if you want the full values there, that's why. You can take a screenshot, whatever, and that's X. So get your views before I turn the YouTube chat back on, and there we are. See you, Stefan. Thanks for being here. Okay. Hi, Tezza. Oops, I hit the wrong button. I wanted that one. Let's shut it down. Take off the input shaper stuff. Before we shut it down, we're gonna go back over here. I'm not very good at interpreting these, Jean-Paul. I'm not quite sure what, I think you're talking about these. Let's go back here. Let's go to the machine. Now that we're done doing this configuration, we need to go to printer config, and we're gonna comment out this input shaper so it doesn't apply anymore. And save and restart, and then I'm gonna shut it down and unplug it. Have you got any of your other Tridents available to compare? Not easily. I don't think easily. Let's see. Let's see if I have one to compare. Let's... Where's the new session? vtorange.local. Let's see if I have any saved files here. Let's see if I have saved files here, we can look at them. I do not. I do not. I don't know why. So. Okay. Yeah. Oh, okay. Gets cleared at reboot. I didn't know that. That's good to know. Okay. We commented that out. Let's shut down the printer and uninstall the device. One of the interesting things you can see in the graph is if X and Y resonances are almost identical, indicates if your belts are balanced. So the input shaper thing found resonant frequency of the printer. So if you move the printer to a new location, yes, you would want to redo it. Welcome back, GR51. So then this guy just comes out. Button it back up. Hey, Meyer. After the input shaper need the printer accels to be edited. You can edit them to tune for more accels, yes. I'm probably gonna leave this at my defaults for my printing because I know I'll get a reasonable print quality without doing a bunch of testing. There we go. Pull the center off. Are you going to change Afterburner for Stealth Burner? Yes, next weekend. Be here next weekend and I'll be doing that. See ya, Chris. Hey, 3D Experiments. Okay, so all of that goes there. And then these back on. Now, Stealth Burner has that nifty little bracket that puts the accelerometer on the back side of the tool head here. So I'll print that so it's at least with the setup. Stealth Burner next weekend, along with Clicky, and I think that's about it. That'll be a full stream still. Power it back up. It's about the same spot. And figure out want to be able to see when we print on this thing. I passed out on the couch and missed the peel. At least you can rewatch it. Now, would the Trident be a good printer for someone new to 3D printing? I think it would be. It's not a very complicated build. It is the next step up from like a switch wire or a Prusa or whatever, but Kenneth, I haven't looked at any of the unclicky or unclicky NG stuff. I'm not familiar enough with it to give an opinion. The stuff that came, the extras that came with this kit are for just a clicky, so that's what we'll be doing on this. We have over 500 people here. That's nuts. We have 7 more minutes. I hope, let me just hope that everything goes smooth. Is that a real GoPro shorty? It's real. It came with my GoPro. Look. It says GoPro on it. See, John? GoPro. I just can't use it because I can't get two cam links to work on my setup for some reason. Cameron from LDO, 1999. Thank you. Good luck on the draw. Yes, hope everybody has good luck. Yeah, this is actually, I have a couple other shorty sticks, but this one seems to be the most stable for this little environment here. I like it. Would you recommend a Euclid probe over Clicky? No. I'm not going to compare the two. I use both on my printers. I have no problems with either of them. You remember when Nero had to paste more than 1,000 names into Wheel of Names? We're doing that today. Where are we at? I'm just trying to make sure I'm caught up on. I was using, that GoPro was my streaming camera from September through the end of November. End of November is when I bought my Sony here. So we got 5 more minutes. Well, if there's 1,000 names, where are they all? We should get an influx of people, but you must be present to win, and quite a few people are probably not going to be present to win. So far, we've had people first draw every time though. So, and people that stuck around. Came home to a broken loose print. Sad face. Spinning Charlie in 5 minutes. 4 minutes. Fantastic. Another member for 2 months. The bamboo looks interesting. I contemplated backing it, but I don't have a spot for it, and that's a lot of money. Can you show the input shaper results in the config file? Sure, while we're waiting a couple of minutes. Core XI or XY or bed slinger, what do you prefer? Core XY, of course. Here, let's look at the, see what it's set up in the, it throws them down at the bottom with the other stuff, huh? There we are. That's what it threw in there. Doesn't make Charlie dizzy when you spin him. He has got a solid patch of sunlight right now. I might interrupt him though for the draw. There is a lot of Charlie hair everywhere. I have not built a cross XY printer, Thomas, so don't know. Tomas? Didn't you want to come home to the... Yes, Nathan. I was working on my purple Trident and I went to work and the printer wasn't printing. And when I came home, there was a failed print on there. And Charlie is the only explanation. What do we got? 2 more minutes. Let me move this out of the way. Let's go here. Let's see if I can interrupt Charlie. Oh, I got a squeak. That's... Okay, 2 more minutes. So this is a full 300mm cube build volume Trident LDO kit, shipping worldwide, must be present to win, shipping sometime in July, maybe August. But my request is if supply chain happens, just be patient, please. Charlie's still waking up. I woke him up. Patrick, $5, thank you. What do we got? 1 more minute. Let's see how many extra entries we're getting. It's slowed down. The static pulled the hair. One more minute. Are we ready? A couple of new entries. 550 watching. Holy moly. I'm not going to be able to break that record. It'll be a long time before that breaks. Okay. Responses turning off in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Off. Okay. Let me get this set up. And hope things don't blow up. Create. Okay, I've got a... I have got... Just confirm that I've got the right number of entries here, and I do. Let's go over here. And let's see how long this takes to paste those names. It's still pasting. Oh, let's give it a bit. Let's let it wait. We're gonna wait. A little over 1,000 entries. I hope this pace. I'm gonna continue to wait. Oh, there we are. Let me check something here. Let me just confirm. Oh, okay. Hold on a second. I gotta fix that. It's gonna paste in a bunch. I'm pretty sure it pasted in a bunch of blank entries because of the way I copied this. Let me fix this. Let me try that again. Unfortunately, we gotta wait for that to paste again. The math doesn't work. We don't think about it too much. Okay. Wait. So we got a couple of waits to go. That is really weird. So why would it be pasting more entries than I'm copying? Okay, Charlie, I gotta let you down. Oh, you are all over the place. Why would it be pasting more entries than I'm copying? It's not double. It's like, well, it's exactly 100 more than I'm copying. I want to make sure. Yeah, let me try pasting this to a text file first and see. No, I don't want Notepad. I want Notepad++. So I get line items. Let me check this. I want to make sure all is good. Let me paste this here. It's pasting correctly into Notepad++. I did clear the draw. So this isn't a matter of having extra draws. I'm curious why even I paste into Notepad++, it says 1,053 lines. Where is the extra 99 lines coming from? So let's try copying from, from Notepad++ to this. Notepad++ agrees with the Google Sheet. Is it leading spaces that's causing the problem? Let's see what happens. Let's see what happens. Oh, it does say I have 99 entries right now. That's weird. Thanks, Michael, for noticing that. Let me refresh the page. Let me let this finish and then let me refresh the page and then try pasting again. If it's just spaces, then we're okay. We can always re-roll if a space comes up. Let's delete that. Refresh the page. 99 entries. I didn't mean to. Let's see who wins. This isn't a roll. Let's see what comes up. We have a winner. Remove all instances. There we go. Now it says 0. Now let's paste. Space wins. Thank you for everybody's patience. This is only my 4th giveaway. Wait. All the anticipation. All the anticipation. There we are. Now we're good. Okay. Is everybody ready? Have we built that up enough? That was not intentional, but it works. We got to drive that engagement way up. So I got to use Nero's trick. Let's go a number between 5 and 15. Let's go a number between 5 and 15. Will it shuffle? Can we shuffle 1,000 entries? Holy moly. Let's go 8. Let's go 8. Are we ready? We ready? This is a big prize, guys. This is a whole printer kit. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I'm pausing in between to make sure they shuffle. 8. Okay. 1, 2, 3, go! Who's the lucky winner? Scott Sharing! Congratulations! Are you here? Scott Sharing, are you here? You did not see me. You wouldn't have seen me. Scott Sharing. Do we have... Holy moly, I'm going to need some help on if someone sees him. I assume him, sorry. He was here. Scott Sharing is taggable. Tag me, Scott, if you're here. Tag me. He is taggable. So, am I on the list? I didn't enter it. I don't know what it does for that. Yeah, Scott, I'm having a hard time catching the... You're taggable, so I assume you're here. So I'm giving you a couple of minutes. Did anybody see Scott pipe up? Scott Sharing. Taggable, but you got to be here. I'm going to go... I'm going to go 3 minutes from right now. I'm going to actually set a timer. A 3-minute timer from right now. I can tag Scott, but he has to be here, has to respond in order to win. So because I can tag him, I'm giving a little leeway here. 3 minutes. Let me let Charlie out. Has anybody seen the big prize? I can't have a good conscience without giving a little bit of time here. You're right. I might have to refresh in order to tell if I can tag him or not. But I messed up and put Steve builds on the form, thought it was a validation question for the form. Is that actually true, Gordon? That would explain it, because I absolutely did not enter this. Need Scott to tag me, or at least see him in chat. Chat's moving a lot slower now, so that's good. We got a minute and a half left. Yeah, minute and a half. As soon as we get this done, we're going to start a print. We're going to start printing some clicky parts. One more minute. I probably should have done 2 minutes here, because the 3 minutes is a long time. But yeah, it shows up. That'd be good. We are going to spin again in 45 seconds. How many people do we still have? We still have our whole crowd? Oh, we lost some people. Lost a few. I said I would set a timer, so I gotta let the timer go. I gotta let the timer run out, and then we're gonna spin. So I am going to copy that just in case, and I'm gonna leave it there. I mean, the chances of it coming up again are 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Oop. Stop. I'm going to shuffle 3 times and then roll again. 1, 2, 3, and go. Sorry, Scott. We tried. I gave you every chance. Adam S. Adam S. You in chat. I am going to start a 3-minute timer right now. It is going. Jason. Adam S. Do we have Adam S? Tag me. Please tag me if you're here. It's hard for me to see if it's not a tag. Adam S., I see you. Tag me. I see you, but I want you to tag me. You don't have to tag me to win, but... Holy engagement. I saw Adam S. there. Let's get another message from you, Adam. Adam S. Let's see if we have a valid email address. Congratulations, Adam. I haven't seen any other messages from Adam. There we are. I see you. Okay, let me, just make sure I have what looks like a correct email address. Yep. Congratulations, Adam. That was awesome. That's fine. It wasn't required to tag me. It's just easier to see. Awesome. Let me send this over right away to LDO so I don't have to remember later. Oops. At some point in the next several days, you'll be contacted by LDO, Adam. So And rip Scott, condolences, but okay, let's move on and cancel that timer and get to printing. Oh no, Jason, we got Adam. I just sent you his information. So, big congratulations. Let's go back here. Scott didn't show up late, did he? I'd feel better if he just doesn't show up at all. Adam is here, Jason. I sent you his information. Okay, back to, so we have a printer here. It is, it printed PLA. It printed it well. And we have input shaper on it. So now let's get it going and prepared for an ABS print. So I'm gonna wipe down the build surface, and then we're gonna go out and download the files. Actually, we're going to do a new Calibrate Z, because we're going to be running at 110 degrees Fahrenheit now, or Celsius, instead of we're going to go 110 instead of the 70 we calibrated it at before. So yes, I don't want to be amiss here. Huge thanks to LDO and that crew and Jason for sure for this. So big thanks. Let's go here. Someone wanted to see the frequencies that it hit. So let's close this and let's start a pre-soak. So I'm gonna preheat this. I usually do ABS at 180 and we're gonna go 110. For replacing the inductive probe with clicky, which color wire do you crimp the connector to? Black and blue. Also, do we leave it at 24 volts or 5 volts? So for clicky, you don't need to worry about your power wire. You just run, so black is your, I'm not gonna guess on this. I don't wanna have it on stream with me guessing. Where is my, they're written on the probes. Oh, there they are. It's written on the probe, but I can't read it without my glasses. So blue is ground, black is your signal. So black and blue. Yes, between black and blue. Brown is your power wire. So just leave that disconnected. Unpin, oh, thank you. Unpin the entry form. ABS 180. I'm just preheating there, Brian. I'm going to print it probably 250. Viewers dropped to what now? Where are we at? Oh, we're still at almost 400. 3 weeks until Murph. I've got a ton to do. So we're preheating. While we're preheating, oh, we have no bots. What am I doing wrong? You're right, PF Dennis. We have no bots. Can someone throw a bunch of emojis on the screen just so I feel like I'm getting some bots? Couple people. Oh, don't tell me Scott's turned up. He did. I'm sorry, Scott. I truly am. Okay. Let's go and grab the clicky stuff. Let's recycle this page. Actually, we can go to the guy, or oops, Voron. I think we can go here and printed parts guide, and down here, clicky probe link. Get the mod here. Okay, let me start banning people now. Banning the bots. Andrew, I don't print ABS at 180. I'm just preheating. I print it, it'll probably be 250. Okay, so we're gonna go to, I think we go to printers. We're just getting the printed parts. We'll go over the setup and how to configure this next week. So the point is our first ABS print on here is going to be parts for the next stream. So we're gonna go in here and then 1.8, 2.4, Trident, and the STLs. So I printed, because I was already printing some accent parts, I printed the probe and the dock piece. So we're gonna print all the black parts. I'm gonna reverse it up for clicky. I'm gonna print the main color black and the accent colors blue for clicky. So let me, and then I want to dock this off to the left. So I'm gonna grab the, what is it? Dock mount fixed. So I want this piece. Dock mount fixed. And then I want side, what is it? This piece? Yeah, the one that goes off to the left. Oops, I'm behind on chat. I scroll and then I don't catch anything. 250 run toasty? I get good results on almost all my ABS at 250. So that's just what I run. Question, how do you know which are accent parts? On the Voron naming scheme, it starts with the beginning letters are A's and an A in brackets. Bracket A and then close bracket. Thanks, Nathan. 75. That was New Taiwan something, right? Big thanks to Jason for the generous gifts and Steve for the streams. Thank you. Jason from LDO wanted Scott's email address. He wants to send him something. Jason is a class act. I will send that. Let me do that before I forget. Give me a second, guys, or folks. Let me do that before I forget. Ah, go away. Okay, that has been sent. Huge. Okay, where was I? I was explaining something. I don't know what I was explaining. I'm going to download this piece. And I've downloaded it twice, apparently. See you, Nathan. Thanks for being here. I know it's really late for you. I think that's, so if you scroll down further, you see the pieces. So I'm using this piece here. So the main dock with the piece that pushes it off to the left. I need to download this, and I've got all of the other pieces to press it together already from a previous install. So I don't need to print all of these helper pieces. So we're going to print that. Oops. Didn't want to actually click on that. We're going to print this piece and then these two pieces. Scott, thanks for becoming a member. So let's bring up, so I've copied my profile that I use on my other computer. So for ABS, so let's add the various pieces here. Oh, we still need to get the other piece. So these two, and then go back and we want the clicky probe AB mount. This guy here, and download this and add it. Okay. Oh. Jason, giveaway at Murph will be gray frame V0.1. Production should be available end of June. Awesome. Kai, hi Steve, been watching your switchwire build and it's been very helpful. I'm glad. It's awesome. This is why we love this community. I've never seen this kind of caring for any other. Yeah, this community is ridiculous. It's awesome. Do you have the right base? I think this is the same base I printed for the 2.4 that I just built. So that is still heating up. Any price range for the Trident kit? If Jason's still around, I'll let him answer it. I think it'll be close to a 2.4 kit, but I don't know by how much or how different it is. You need the short dock for the offset. The short dock for the offset. What do you mean, James? Is there a short version? Shorter. The side mount fixed. That's side mount fixed is what I downloaded. That's what I downloaded. Side mount fixed. Oh, dock mount fixed. Oh, okay. I get it. I get it. I get it. Download. Yep. Nope. I see the difference. See, what did I do? What would I do without you? Is that correct? Why side mount? Just to get it as far out of the way as possible. So I believe these are the only three things we need to print. So we're going to go with, so these are my normal print settings. They are not by any means optimized. They are not perfect. This is what I throw parts at. This is the same profile that all of this was printed in. It could be better. So keep that in mind when I'm going through it. I'll show you the highlights of the settings. And I'm just going to scroll through these, and you can pause anywhere you want if you want to come back and look at this. I can make this available, but it's by no means an optimized profile. I missed the dock itself. Are you talking about this piece? And this piece? I have these already printed in the accent color. Are those the pieces you guys were talking about that I'm missing? Because they're already printed. Coming through, let's just go speeds. Just making sure. I mean, you guys have caught many mistakes on me before, so I'm not being facetious here. I'm just want to make sure we're on the same page. And then extrusion widths are pretty standard. I'm not going to run, if these parts turn out bad, then I might run a pressure advance, but I'm just going to go with what's generally what I use on the other printers. So pressure advance, I'm just running it around 0.045. I run pretty high cooling on the afterburner here, and it'll be fine. And then just print settings, just extraction is pretty low. So we're going to slice this and end up with about a 2-hour print. We are not going to be here for the whole print. We're going to get a good ways in and do some chatting, and then call it probably in about maybe an hour, maybe a little less. We'll see. In Prusa Slicer, you can set up a machine, and I'm going to go LDO Trident, and this is LDO Trident.local. Test that, and now I can send it directly there. Slice, and send it to the printer. What speed do you use with Stealth Burner? About 40%, usually 30 to 40%. See you, Rain. Thanks for being here. Killer Prince. What SK Cube? You're building an SK Cube? No problem. Okay, so that is sent. Let's go off to here and do our bed level, manual leveling, and we're gonna do a Z end stop calibrate. And remember, we had calibrated it before at a 70C, so we're gonna run it at this 110. No problem, James. Would like to see that profile available. I have downloaded Super Slicer, but still relearning. Well, I have the file, so it's easy to share. So if you want it, you can DM me on Discord. I'll throw a little section on my mods and jigs and stuff page when I update it next, and throw a few profiles that people have asked for out there. Just keep in mind that they are very specific to how I do my workflow. So don't blindly just throw them at a printer. We are heated up. We are good. Let's home it. So I'm going to kind of switch back and forth between the cameras. Maybe we'll do this camera. Maybe like that. Let's home it. John, what time am I going to finish? We'll probably go realistically another half an hour or 45 minutes. I want to get a print started and a good first layer going, and maybe a little bit into the print, and then we'll call it. Because we're at 4.5 hours right now. 3.5. We're at 3.5 hours right now. Z-tilt. Yes, all the cat hair. And this camera is going to go crazy on the focus. We'll see what we can do about that. I don't know if there's anything we can really do. While this is doing this, I'm going to refresh my drink. I'll be right back. I'm back. Do you ever run into overheating? Do you ever need to run chamber cooling? I have not. Okay, that is finished. So let's do a home at the end. Okay, I'm gonna head off after the first layer. Car wash, then shopping for kids' clothes so my 4-year-old has something for starting school in a week. Is that year-round school? So the 3 months on, a month off type thing? Okay, so at this point, we run Z and stop calibrate. And this is going to put us into the, let me move this up so you can actually see what I'm doing. There we go. So now we are sitting, we'll have to open the door, but we'll put a piece of paper in here. And we're going to go down. So test Z, Z equals minus, let's go 9. Okay. Now we're really close. So we're going to go 0.2. And we're going to do that again. Maybe again. And again. I think I'm within 0.1. Now I'm really close. I'm going to go 0.025. Maybe once more. Once more. Wow. It's a little bit of friction. Yeah, no problem, Adam. Very big congratulations. Okay, we're right there. So now when we get to where we want to be, you know, friction against the paper without it being too tight, we accept and then save config. Wow, that's pretty awesome, Jason. That's, I don't have words. That's, yeah. Yeah, that's okay. I'm gonna bump this back up. I want to keep my chamber heat. Hey Jason, I've got it in his in your DMs, in your Discord DM. I got you. Yep. Okay, that's there. So let's home all. And get some filament. And actually put some filament in this thing. Uh-oh. I've got the filament I want to use in this other printer. I got to remove it from the other printer. I'm heating up the other printer so I can pull the filament out. So. Yes, cat hair is everywhere. That's living with Charlie. Living with Charlie is yeah. That's what I deal with. There we go. So we will be printing with Sparta Sparkle ABS Black. Let me cut a tip on this. Try living with 4 cats. I know I'm going to lose a little bit of my chamber heat here, but I'm just going to feed this through. Feed that through like that. Let that heat back up. Where are we at? Okay, I'm going to bump this up a little bit for purging the PLA out of there. And then just run a quick manual extrude. It's extruding, and there's the black. So now back to 180. Repost the LDO reseller link. I can do that. It's in our history here. Oops. LDO distributors. Here you go. Anybody wants to know where to buy stuff from LDO, that's where you can go. Okay, let me grab some tweezers and snag the excess because I can't let that be there. And let's get a print started. It's been exported. And why don't we have a Z-tilt? So let's do Z-tilt. Yeah, this was pretty special. Everybody, that's, I don't know what to say, but I'm happy. This is, Not what I was expecting. Okay, so that's done. Home once more. So I need to kind of automate some of this, but I do a lot of my prep manually ahead of time. Usually I'll set up a macro that does does all of this as a print prep, and then I start a print. So now I'm gonna go, and this is actually gonna give us an error because I think auto Z calibrate is in there, but it's not gonna care. So we go here and start a print. Well, there it is. Let's see here. Let's see what we can get. That's pretty decent. Have you or anyone on the Voron team done hot end design before? I have a hot end design I am working on. So hot end as in the like Revo or Dragon or whatever. I mean, someone on the team designed the Revo Voron cold side. What will finish first? The stream or your, how much longer do you have on your hex parts holder? Okay, let's see how this is doing. Let me get a little closer look. It's actually looking really good for that height. I might go down just a little bit. So we're gonna do fine tuning. Let's go down just a little bit, a little more squish. Yeah, I'm feeling good there. Let's see what it does. Made it up to page 79 of the Trident build manual while watching the stream. Awesome. My cat has been hanging here for an hour. She might have a thing for Charlie. Charlie's back in his sunny spot. I do have a 2.4 300 LDO kit coming, hopefully by the end of this month. Awesome. Did the music stop? Maybe. Yes, I don't know why. Should be back now. Thanks for the heads up. According to main sale, that hasn't been all that accurate an hour. Oh. Okay, I want to get my glasses on and look at the infill on the first layer is really... Oh, where's my flashlight? Where did my flashlight go? There it is. I want to be able to actually see. And I'm really pleased with that first layer. So we're just gonna let it ride. Yeah, how long was it out? I apologize. Like I said, it's so low here, I didn't notice it was gone. Music is out getting lunch. At least it didn't. Never mind. The metal heated part of the hot end. Yeah, I don't know of anybody who's been in designing in that. Ordered what I thought was an LDO kit and didn't find out it wasn't an LDO kit until I ran into missing parts. The supplier said it was not an LDO kit, even though they were on Voron's list. Well, we don't have a list of suppliers. There is a list of vendors, but I'd be curious what happened there, Ricky. It went off around the draw? Okay. I probably hit something when I was fumbling through the different pages. Do you use main cell's time-lapse feature? I haven't yet. I have a couple of cameras hooked up now. I should, but I haven't gotten around to it. See ya, James. Yeah, the first layer looks really good. even looking up close on it. I don't know if I can get a, you guys want a little more, let's see if I can get a little more angle on that. Just add a spool. I know there's some reflections there, but maybe that's okay. See ya, John. Thanks for being here. Not a little gooder-er? Gooder-er-er? What else do we have? This was fun. Didn't have to do a whole lot on the printer, but it's okay. Next weekend we'll finish this up. And it's finished. This is a complete build right now. Next weekend will be the extras that the printer came with, the kit came with. That's not a spool, it's a modular camera stand. That's true. I have so many of these damn spools. Everything looks good. The caboodle, exactly. The caboodle is next week. If I can get to it, I might do, I need to look at it because I'm not sure I'm thrilled with the Nevermore mounting system for this, but if I can do maybe a partial assembly before next week's stream, we might be able to put the Nevermore filter on here as well. Due to the Shanghai lockdown, Kinovo heaters shut down for 2 months. So it's very difficult right now. We're developing a new one and have them OEM for LDO and hope to finish the testing as soon as possible. Yep. But safety is a priority. You hear some squeaking. I don't hear any squeaking. There's some frequency that might be getting through, but I hear normal print sounds. Yep. Oh. I cut spools in 2 pieces and use those to hang extension. Oh, that's a good idea. Hang extension cords, power cords, air hoses. Yep. Mr. Clown, any progress on the knee spit? That's a good subject. So I had a, I think I talked about, last week I had someone come out and gave me a quote, but they gave me an idea in running a circuit from my main AC in the house, which is out of date, which is probably due for replacement and updating anyway. So I've got another person coming out tomorrow that I'm gonna ask for a mini split quote, but I'm also gonna ask about a general update. So we'll see. I need to do something though, because I mean, it's not hot today and it's humid and it's on the edge. It's on the edge out here. But pushing plastic, see you later. Anniversary today, and have to get ready for dinner. Have fun, thanks for being here on your anniversary. What was I? Did I miss the giveaway? By about an hour, Jacob. Just finishing my V2.4. Now I'm Tempted for a Trident. Of course, we need more Tridents. My Trident serial number, which originally was a V1 serial number, is 210. And that was almost exactly, well, maybe about 13 or 14 months ago, I got that serial number. So to go from 210 to, what are we at now? Are we in the 600s or was it the 400s? I think we're in the 600s right now, right? I've stalled trying to decide between DIY and high price hands-off install. Yeah. If I have to DIY this, I'm gonna have to get some friends over and just blast through it because I can't have it take a long time. 652, that's nuts. That's a good increase, I think. 210, 13 or 14 months ago to 652 today. That's a good upswing. V1 228. Just a little past mine. So plans. So next weekend is the Caboodle. The following weekend is members only stream on the 18th, and I'm undecided. I may try to do something for the general Sunday stream. I might cancel it depending on how far behind I think I am in getting ready for Murph. So to be determined for that. When I get back from Murph, so Murph is going to cause a gap. I'm not going to have a stream, obviously, that weekend. When I get back from that, we'll dive right back into ERCF. And I figure there's probably another 2 streams on ERCF. Hopefully only 2. Then after that, we'll probably be Ender to Switchwire and then Solid Fork. Just about done rewiring my 2.4. Is there any trade-offs changing the bottom layout to the LDO style with the vertical DIN instead of the horizontal? Honestly, I prefer the horizontal DIN layout for myself. If you're not going with all of the stuff that LDO does with the AC blocks and all that kind of stuff, I like the horizontal, the spec layout better. Mini split, hardest part is the electrical. Otherwise, the vacuum down just takes time. The nice thing about mine is right on the other side of this wall, I'm basically touching my breaker box. And there's already conduit going to the ceiling for expansion. So I got electrical pretty easy. I've got maybe a 10 or 15 foot run and I could run a ceiling cassette right here for a mini split. Enjoy the Maker Faire, make some shorts when on site. I'm not even gonna try. I'm gonna probably take pictures and little videos of things I find interesting. And if some of those are worthy of uploading, I will. But I'm not going with any intention of creating content. I'm just going to enjoy it. Giveaway is done, viewer count dropped to 268. I will take 268 any day. That is an awesome number. Especially for me and my channel. I'll take that all the time. The little graph is telling. The electric goes to the compressor, not to the cassette. Yeah, but it's still a quick jaunt over to wherever. I have to go through the wall for the AC lines anyway. When are you doing the super pinda and clicky comparison on the switch wire with the silicone mod? That'll probably be part of, it's got to be part of the ERCF stuff. If not, I'll have to fit it in. I haven't forgotten about it. I just have to fit it in somewhere, and it's on the printer I'm doing ERCF on, so we'll see. Yeah, giveaways help. Giveaways are always a huge boost. This series is the first time I've done giveaways. I'm hoping the next one will be when I hit 5,000 subscribers. I've got a few things already lined up, and I'll start looking at that closer as I get closer. Without the mini split, do you have any issues running printers in the garage? No, I haven't. Last summer I didn't. Last summer seemed pretty mild though. I didn't run my little portable AC unit at all, and I was able to survive. But here, I could probably survive whatever, but doing streams right here, I don't want to be sitting here just dripping when it gets hotter. Where can I stay informed about the Murph giveaway? I would monitor Twitter. Follow Jason on Twitter. It would probably be a good way. And while you're there, I'm at Steve_builds. What cool color combos have you seen for Vorons? I see red and black, and purple and blue and black, and orange and silver and dark gray, and green and dark gray and black. And of course, fluorescent blue and dark black. What % of your subscribers are members? 5%-ish, if my 2-second end of stream math is correct. Do you know when LDO intend to sell the Trident kit? Jason is saying July, August. Now, I'm not clear if that means they're going to start shipping them then, which many of those go by boat, takes a few weeks. So when they end up at distributors, your best option is to contact your distributor of choice and ask them when they expect to get them, because they'll be able to give you an estimate with transportation in mind. Steve melts, yes. And I melt extra well. I think there's 13 or 14 Vorons in here right now. Where can I find the LED strip holder files? 2 ways. You can search for Eddie on the Voron user mods. They're the Eddie made them. Or you can go to the LDO printable files, and there's a link in there. You don't have problems with open filament in the garage with the heat in summer. Not for ABS and PLA, but I do store my PET-G. I do have a little bit of PET-G in sealed containers. Average viewers versus members is far more relevant. We don't get nearly 5,000 viewers every week. Yeah, I think I'm 150 to 200 average, I think, over the last 6 months, which is ridiculous for my 4,400 subscriber channel, I think. And well done, Steve Gold. Mushroom sauce and croquettes. Say that. Croquets? Which Voron from your collection is your favorite? Probably my orange Trident. I mean, that's the one that I go to. That's been my go-to printer. It's a 250 build. It's been reliable. Yeah. Are there any one-piece LED holders for the common sizes? There probably are. I would just search the Voron user mods. Thanks, Mark. This is looking good. I'm not seeing any lifting. See ya, Scott. Thanks for being here. And I'm so happy the way things went today. I mean, it could have gone better for you, obviously, but that's pretty good outcome. Is the one with the Prusa bed the orange Trident? I use it's not a Prusa bed. I just sized, I put pegs in the bed to use a Prusa build sheet, the flex sheet, the textured sheet. A V0 still. My original V0.0 is one of my go-to printers as well. When I was testing the little filament holder, the PTFE holder yesterday, I threw it at that because I can pretty much hit start and not worry about a heat soak. It's so small, it just goes. See you, Gordon. Thanks for being here. Are you continuing with ERCF after this? Yes, but it'll be after I get back from Murph. ERCF will be after I get back from Murph. I think I've decided I'm just going to order the rep cord spool rewinders to put in my rep box for filament management on that. I just need to order those to get them in. The Nevermore, someone asking about the Nevermore sizes. They fit in, on the 2.4, it fits between the bed rails, and the bed rails is a fixed width. So it doesn't matter what size printer it'll fit in. Steve, I watch for the great info, but I rarely get to see a live stream. Well, glad you were here. Glad you were able to make it. We use mine as an abrasive high temp billet printer. Hope we can handle that better for tool heads, etc. Yeah. Do the rewinders go inside? Yes. They have a STL so it can go inside the rep box. I got the Prusa satin sheet and PLA as well as PETG are amazing. Need to finish the Trident. I cannot get ABS to stick to the Prusa satin sheet. I just can't get it to do it. The OSEC satin sheet works wonderful with ABS. I haven't tried it with any other filament, so I don't have an opinion on any other filament, but ABS, it's a big thumbs up. I'm building the LDO 2.4 300 cube kit with Revo Voron. Is there any other non-cosmetic mods you recommend doing for quality and consistency? The stuff that comes with it, the clicky probe, would probably be a good thing to do. Other than that, I don't really have any suggestions. Don't the rewinders pull the filament out of the ERCF? Are they too powerful? I hadn't heard. If somebody has a recommendation to not use those, then I'm all ears. But I just figured that they would be okay. Do I need really a buffer system rather than an active rewinder? Is that the... Regarding the Nevermore, it won't fit the Physetic kit for 2.4 because they got the cutouts dimensions wrong. Well, that sucks. Is that a slight warping I see? Let's see. I do not detect any warping. I do not detect any warping. Yeah, I remember you telling me, but it was like 15 minutes after I placed my order. Oh, that's right. Which Nevermore should you use with the Voron 0? I have no idea. So I printed all the parts for the 2.4 R2, no problems. Went to print the Stealth Burner front face and can't get control of the overhangs. Thanks, Sanity. You're welcome. Try a little more fan, maybe, Mark. I don't know what other set. There's a lot of factors. Print temperature, fan, that kind of thing. Is there any filaments to avoid using on a textured PEI sheet not to damage it? I put a little bit of glue stick down on all of the textured sheets I use, so I've never had a problem with damaging it. Raw PEI, I'm not sure. I think I read somewhere that you should use a buffer instead of a rewinder. I'll reach out to Ed and see if he has any recommendations, or I'll check the ERCF channels on the Discord. Rewinders might be a little too strong. Okay, I haven't bought them yet, so that might be timely information. So thank you. What time is it? So we'll call the stream at 2:30. So about 17 minutes. Let this go a little bit. Make sure that we're going to end up with a print at the end, a part at the end. Home print flexibles on the textured sheet. That's what can easily peel the texture off. And you should be okay if you use a little release agent, like a glue stick or something. Nero's problem was the weight of the filament pulling it down because it was hanging. I don't think he has a rewinder. I don't know what he has. I'd have to ask him or go back and look. Nicholas, yeah, I should probably delete that form from the description. I removed it from the pins, but the drawing is over. Let me save there. Now it's gone from the description. See ya, Jeff. Thanks for being here. When can we expect Stealth Burner to come out of beta? I don't have a date for you yet. It's sooner than last time, but no set date. Rep box straight into the ERCF on SwitchWire is what Nero has. Okay. Guaranteed part at the end is if you sit on a benchy. Prusa recommends textured sheet for flexibles. Just their PC blend and ASA, they say it bonds too much. I need to do some printing. I have a roll of the Filament carbon fiber polycarbonate blend. I'm planning, when I do the rebuild of my V0.0, I'm planning on using that to print parts for it. Ghost Dog, I got 9 minutes on the print. Well, you got about 15 minutes here, so you'll beat the stream. I think I also go down the ERCF hole. I need to figure out the buffer system. That's a big problem, a big puzzle for a lot of them. See you, Bruno. It's a groaner. No problem. Super Smash Ryolu. I intentionally set memberships to one of the lower tiers because I just want more people in it. I want it to be attractive. I didn't want a barrier to the membership. So I only have one tier. Charlie's Angels, $1.99 a month. Easy. Did you make any experience with the Palette 3 Pro? I have not used a palette at all. Never even held one, not seen one in person. Do you have a go-to for the white filament, ASA, ABS? I do not. I've done very little white filament printing. I do have a roll of Hatchbox ABS, and I think that's all the white I have. I do have some white hips, and the other alternative to white is natural. It ends up being a little kind of a creamy white, but natural is a good. I haven't tried the Prussament stuff. So Leo the Human and Norm XD, thanks for becoming members. Bonus draw for people who didn't leave after the draw. I don't have anything. Yeah, the hidden tier, Charles in charge. Charlie in charge. Oops. Oh. Do I make time-lapse videos? I have not made any yet, but I have been recording the build of this 350 Trident, or 350 V2. The problem, so the latest build session I did on that, I got set up, I'm sitting here, I hit record, and I worked on it for 3.5 hours. I got the panels on it, it's pretty much done. And I look up at my screen, and I've got the last YouTube chat on the screen and the inset in the wrong spot. I forgot to set my scene for the V2 build before I hit record. So now I've got 3.5 hours of that build with the end of the last YouTube chat on it. See ya, TC's Garden. Been really happy with Hatchbox ABS. I actually haven't, I don't think I've printed any Hatchbox ABS. I have a roll of white, but and a roll of black, but I haven't printed with it. Give away the Trident you just build. It's going back to LDO. It's going to Murph first, and then LDO is going to do whatever they want with it from there. Good night, Colin. Where do you go for new PEI sheets? I have some Mueller and I have some CS Hyde, but I haven't applied any of it yet. I almost exclusively use the textured stuff, and I haven't actually, I think I've worn through one side of one sheet. Steve is gonna do a drawing of an LDO Trident kit for the people who stuck around. Bad news, it's a drawing in crayon on paper, exactly. People will just think you recorded a live stream. I'm thinking about just putting a picture of Charlie over it during that part of the stream. That's probably the solution. Have you ever printed with transparent ABS? I have. I got a bunch of other crap in here too, but this is a transparent green. It is not recommended. Absolutely, absolutely not recommended to print your printer parts with this. It's got some pretty bad stuff in it, I hear. It's not a great, it's the additives they do, the formula they do to make it transparent isn't good. Shipping the build fully assembled, Tracy. Yes. LDO is sending me a flight box that's large enough to fit this in it. So I will be taking a few parts off probably. Handles and the screen and stuff, and then packaging it really well in there. And then we're gonna ship it off. See you, Beartastic. And good morning, David. Mark S, shipping for KBP was quite high. That kept me from buying any. check West 3D, two of the Voron vendors, West 3D and KB 3D. I believe both of those vendors, and I think they're on different parts of the country. In the US, resell KVP, and you might get a better deal going with one of them. Yeah, there are some pictures that were shared of that transparent ABS on the Discord, and everything on that printer is showing cracks and falling apart. How does the color of the Filament ASA red look? I have some, but I haven't printed with it. Mark S., I suspect that's the case for all transparent ABS, yes. Shipping it assembled can't be cheap. No, it won't be cheap, but it'll get done. The case is getting here on Wednesday, so, and I have the task of making sure this will fit and I have enough packaging around it. And yes, I will be securing the axes. I'll probably put some zip ties around things and putting some extra padding. I'll probably put the bed all the way to the bottom. That way it's down at the base of the lead screws. Yeah. Hex cool tray finished. Good job. West 3D is in Oregon. I don't know where KB 3D is, and it's KB-3D if you're looking for their website. Does the texture affect clicky probe as mine goes round more than I use an inductive probe, which did not fit up? I would imagine that the texture might have a little effect on it. However, the actuation switch is pretty wide relatively to the texture. So, can we get a video of you packing it? Probably not. But I will post pictures. That is a good idea. I will get a picture of it packaged up. See ya Fridays. Does Greyhound still offer cheap shipping? It'll probably just go UPS. I think LDO has an account with them or something. Can you confirm the Creality 4.2.2 controller uses fake silent drivers? I can't confirm. I have no knowledge on that. KB3D is in Ohio? Okay. I've ordered from KB3D and I've recently ordered from West 3D. Have had good experience with both. That's what I was saying. All of our Voron vendors have been exceptional. Would recommend some bright orange zip ties when stabilizing the print head. Bright orange for visibility. Charlie is going to love that flight case. He may. I also bought a kind of a knockoff Pelican case because now I'm planning on taking one of my V0s to Murph, and I'm just gonna check it. I'm gonna check it on the flight and hopefully have an intact V0 at the end. I'm still going. I'm going for another 5 minutes. I said I'd cut it at 2:30. So we're winding down. Just watching the print, watching it not warp up. Yep, it's still looking good. So they don't miss anything when making it usable when unpacking. Oh, right. I get it, Andrew. I'll be there. I'll be the one unpacking it, actually. So I should be able to get it okay. at the car wash. Isn't that a song? Yeah. So I have no direct experience with DFH, but Fabrico, absolutely. Another stellar vendor. It has been a good stream. DFH is great except for the dog hair. It drives my dog crazy. I have enough cat hair. I don't know if I need more dog hair. You might want to consider to use those inflatable cushions that are used for shipping pre-build PCs in the build volume while carrying your V0. The case I have has the little cube pull out the foam and make your little custom box. So we'll see. Any update on the king seat? Not that I know of. I don't know. I'm not up to speed on it. Oh yeah, I didn't even get into. I mean, I'm not going to go through and list every good vendor. Printed Solid, Philostruder. I mean, I guess I just started to, but you know, we have a lot of good vendors. We're lucky. The community breeds that, I think. The community demands it. Hey, Pex Peppers. We did do the ADXL tuning. That was early on in the stream. We did the panels, then the tuning, and then we did a big, exciting drawing, and then now we're printing. Are you planning a Voron-inspired cat house for Charlie? I don't think he likes my lap. My lap is his house. If I'm sitting at the computer, that's where he's at. Use KB3D all the time. They are quick. Only issue later is pre-made wire harness. Yeah, so that's supply issues for that. Oh, for inside the V0? I've shipped a V0 and it worked well to just zip tie the belts together and hold everything. Who won the draw? Ryan. So we had basically two winners on the draw. We had we had Adam S and Scott. So Scott wasn't here, but he got a ridiculous consolation prize. LDO went above and beyond. So well, with that, we're at 3:30. I'm gonna let this finish printing, but I want to thank everybody. Huge thanks to LDO and Jason for making this possible, allowing me to do this build in front of everybody. I mean, we're evaluating a beta kit. There's going to be problems, and we found a few, and they were okay with that being out there in the public, which is cool. Thanks for the giveaways that they sponsored. Huge thanks to everyone who's here. By far, like at least double the biggest viewership of a stream so far. Thanks for everybody. Gifted members, became a member, donated, and thanks just everybody for being here. So we will see you next weekend, same time, same place, with the caboodle. So have a good rest of your weekends, and we'll talk to you later. Bye.